Greetings and welcome everyone. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, folks. Thank you so much for the follow. One gun salute. Pew pew. Okay, yeah, greetings and welcome. Happy Saturday, everyone. Let's get some music playing in the background and we will say our highs and our hellos to everybody. All right, greetings. Who was here first? I think One Prong, you were here first for the tailgate party, lurking in the shadows. Never not rank 1. Thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for springing on in, guys. Happy Saturday to all. Thank you so much. Uh-oh. Is this real? Are you real? Are you guys real? I don't think so. This is too much at this point. R.I.P. Sophie, say something if you're real. Say something if you're real. It's 4 people in one shot. I'm getting scared. I'm quaking in my boots. But yes, okay, so actually it might be real. Say something. Hi, first time chatter. Anyone who just followed, I'm scared. But yeah, okay. So One Prong, congratulations on being first. I think it was real, actually. Maple Marie, welcome in, Maple. Hi, welcome in, first time chatter. You aren't one of the people who followed, but hello, hello. So, Maple Marie, I hope you're doing well. It is colder out today, at least here in southwestern Ontario. Quite chilly indeed. Becca, welcome in, Becca. Nice to see you, girl. Welcome in. Happy Saturday, guys. We have quite the fun show, I think, lined up tonight for the Discord call-ins. Joer, hi, Joer. Happy Saturday. Welcome in, Joer. And Bochi, hi, Bochi. How are you? Nice to see you. Happy Saturday, Bochi. All right. Welcome back, The Mandalorian. Raisin bologna grilled cheese. I hate raisins, and I don't even really like bologna, but I like grilled cheese. I fuck with grilled cheese. First time chatter, thank you so much. Welcome in, Uji. Am I pronouncing that properly? And Titrus84, welcome in. Welcome in, first time chatters. Where are you from? And Yukiko, welcome in, Yuki. So nice to see you, Yuki. Happy Saturday. Thank you, thank you. You guys like the hair? Bochi? Thank you. Sriram, hey, long time no see, Sri. How you doing, Sriram? I feel helpless whenever I see you. My heart starts racing and my mind gets dizzy. Listen, you don't have to lay on the riz so much, Sriram. And I feel like 1,000 butterflies in my head. Calm down, Sri. Take a deep breath, okay? Welcome in. Enjoy the show. Okay? Enjoy the show. Pet Gone Bad, welcome in. I just became real. That's awesome. Pet Gone Bad. Happy Saturday to you. Courier 6, hey, welcome in, Courier. Welcome. I love the colors you got on, girl. I'm wearing burgundy leather. I'm wearing a beige leather skirt as well. Beige leather skirt. Kind of looks like I have... It's not the most flattering, but I do enjoy it. What else do we have here? And sweetheart, tonight, you and I. Sweet, welcome in. Welcome in. Can't top that, so here's the bits. I'll take them. I'll take those bits and I'll like those bits. Sweet. Welcome in. I hope you're feeling better today, recovering from that L from last night. 'Tis not the end of the world. It's not the end of the series. Okay? And whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, Swede. Thank you for the bits. I'll show you what I'm drinking in a minute. Let's just say our highs and our hellos. Oh, you're from France. Hey, welcome in. Bonsoir. Welcome. Hi, Nikos. Nice to see you, Nikos. Hawker, thank you so much for the lurk, Hawker. I hope you feel better. You're at the best place. Feel better soon, Hawker. Hi, Bonnie. Welcome in, Bonnie. Bonnie, I took your advice, and that's the topic of tonight's Discord call-in show. Guys, the topic is mythical creatures and lore from around the world, okay? There are stories passed on from generation to generation for multiple reasons. And we want to hear your stories. Maybe you've seen something. Maybe you've actually had a first-hand encounter, seen something with your own eyes. We want to hear about it. Or you can just tell us from your culture and your tradition what has been passed on, these stories that maybe your grandparents have told you growing up. Oh, Yuki! Thank you, Yuki! I'm gonna make you fucking wetter than a... Just looking at the sports channel, Gary. Got you, Yuki. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate you guys. A hype train is close. I like your blonde. Like, wait, it is a blonde like your hair. That skirt. Yeah, it's like a beige. It's like a beige color skirt. Maple Marie. We got a hype train in the house. There we go. I'm all tangled up here. I'm all caught up and tangled up. Guys, thank you so much, Maple, for bringing in the hype train. Swede got us started. Yukiko was sandwiched in the middle, and then Maple brought it in. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much for the hype train. Happy Saturday. All right, so yes, that's the topic tonight. Exclamation Discord. Oh, no way. Yuki, some more? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it and I'll like it. I guess you're cleaning out all of your bits because it's 1209 to be exact. All right, Becca. The sports channel, Gary. Got you, Swede. Got you, Yukiko. And Swede says, yeah, I'm good. Okay, I'm glad you're good. Okay, I'm glad you're good. It's not the end of the season, at least for the Hurricanes, just yet. Ottawa leads the Leafs 1-0 in the first period. Well, if they don't win it tonight, Retro, if Ottawa doesn't win tonight, they're out. They're out of the series. It will be a 4-0 sweep. So it's do or die time for the Sens. By the way, is the music loud enough? I don't hear a damn thing. Do you guys hear it? Just making sure that you guys hear the music, because for some reason I can't hear the music. It's making like, you hear it? Okay, good. It's weird. I don't hear it. I hear it ever so slightly, but as long as you can hear it, that's the main thing. Thank you, Yuki. As always, absolutely nothing to thank, and you know it, Anne. I know it, Yuki. I absolutely know it. Absolutely. Bochi, you can hear the music? Okay, good. We've got a little Daft Punk. The reason why I was inspired with around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world. All right. Welcome in, first time chatter. Thunder Tom. Well, hello there, me leather-clad damsel, but I am not in distress, okay? Thunder, I am not in distress. Actually, I brought the hairdo back by popular demand. Yesterday, I was wearing pigtails, and everyone was saying, oh, put them up in buns, put them up in buns. So that's exactly what I did. I put my hair up in some buns today, so. They are French? No, Canadian. I'm Canadian. I am Canadian! But you do have to speak French in Canada. It is a language. It's a national language here. Oh, Daft Punk. Oh, got you. Are they French? I don't think Daft Punk is French, is it? Anyways, all right. this is what I have on the menu for the mukbang. Not in distress. Then Gerald of Rivera must have passed by already. Gerald? I wish. I wish. I don't think so. But yes, Daft Punk are French. Are they really? I didn't know that. I didn't know Daft Punk is French. You learn something new every day. So. Yes, totally. Oh, really? Okay, guys, what do I have on the menu for the mukbang? I will show you. And before I do so, if anyone hasn't done so already, please feel free to join the Discord. We want to hear about different stories, mythical stories and lore from wherever you're from in the world. So, I don't know, are there any French stories about mythical lore? Things of this matter? So, for example, Bigfoot or the Mongolian death worm or the Jersey Devil, Wendigo, Dullahan. That's basically the headless horseman. Pesta from Norway. Did you know that a doppelganger is actually a mythical creature? It's lore from Germany. Oh, guys, thank you so much for the hype train. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. All right. So, if anyone has any stories, please pop into the waiting room in Discord, where you will find my amazing moderator, One Pronged Fork. All right, and One Prong will go over some questions with you before he gives me the okay to bring you on in to the show. Okay, so we want to hear your stories about maybe even like Japanese stories of what do they call the Japanese mythical creatures? They're up to no good. I forget the name of them now. It's on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, amazing Mikey, welcome in. I live near a real town that made Silent Hill. Oh, definitely call in. Oh, Swan Dog was saying that he was going to call in and talk about the Salem, Massachusetts, the witch trials, that he's been to Salem before. Titty sprinkles. You know what, guys? I have to turn up the volume because it's too quiet for me. That's probably why I can't hear the music. Grandpa Meow, welcome in, Grandpa Meow. Everyone loves a nice, colorful titty sprinkle. So welcome in. What an entrance, Grandpa. Happy Saturday. So yeah, One Prong, what's up? He's in the waiting room. All right. So please tell us about some of your lore. Maybe vampires, the Sasquatch, Yeti, the Loch Ness Monster. Joe, or gremlins? Yeah, definitely gremlins. Happy Catter Day. Meow. Meow. All right, what do I have on the menu for the mukbang? We have this. Hi, Lamos. Welcome, Lamos. I made a salad. I posted this on my Patreon, actually, as I was cooking it. So shine bright tonight. We're beautiful like diamonds in the... Yuki, thank you so much for the bits. I know. I'm a diamond in the sky, okay? Because I am a star. Flicking your bean. It's D.O. I'm gonna make you fucking wetter than a cup of tea. Actually, I have a cup of tea. I actually do have a cup of tea, guys. I was sipping on a cup of tea before I went live. So, who's gonna make me wetter than a cup of tea? Huh? Come on. That was a good setup. I wasn't even trying to set that one up. That one just fell into place. It really did. Grandpa, thanks so much for the bits. Appreciate you. All right. This is an Earl Grey. I love this song, by the way. This is Daft Punk and Pharrell. get lucky. A little get lucky action. All right, I posted this on my Patreon as I was cooking it today before stream. This is a quinoa salad with tomato, cucumber, olive oil, lemon juice, balsamic vinegar. It has herbes de Provence. So, herbs from the south of France. And then I put in this dressing that was like walnut, some like walnut olive oil type of, it's supposed to be like a dip or a dressing. So I put that in as well. So my shower can get you wet, but my pool can get you wetter. I do like pools. I'm a pretty good swimmer, I would say. I'm an avid swimmer. But yeah. Okay. So yeah, so quinoa salad to munch on. Then I have a beet salad. This is actually a Ukrainian beet salad. It's kind of sweet and sour. So sweet and sour beet salad. Everyone's quiet today. Why is everyone so quiet? Is it too early? I think what it is, when I go live at 7, people are not feisty enough yet at 7. I normally go live around 8:30-ish. You know what I mean? Hi, Justin Timberlake. Welcome in. Nice to see you. We have a celebrity in our midst. Did you know, Justin Timberlake, next month, for the month of May, check me out next month what my subscriber alert will be for the month of May. All right, because it's an ode to you, Justin. An ode to you. I have 2 jacuzzis in my location for wetness. Why 2? Why do you need two jacuzzis out of curiosity? No, Grandpa, nice guess. Good guess, good guess. You'll have to check it out. I mean, next week, pretty well, right? Next week it's going to be, I guess the first is on Thursday. You'll see the new subscriber alert on Thursday. Hi, Victorian, welcome in. Could be Victorian. Could be. So 8:30. Where are you located? It's like the middle of the night here. I'm located in the Eastern Hemisphere. Eastern Hemisphere? No, I'm located in the Northern Hemisphere. I'm located in the Northern Hemisphere. I'm located on Eastern Time Zone. Yeah, EDT, Eastern Daylight Time. I'm located in Canada, but on the east. Where are you from? Out of curiosity, what's the middle of the night for you? Are you maybe in the UK? So, but no, it's not 8:30 here now. It's 7:51. But I normally go live at 8:30, a little bit later than this. Hi, Cool. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Cool. I'm doing amazing. Hope you are too. Thank you so much for springing on in. Thanks for the follow. I wouldn't even bother having my pulse checked before 9 p.m. You'd be wasting your time. Think so? You're not alive before 9 p.m.? That explains a lot. I'm in the Netherlands. Oh, I can understand now. You've got the tulip badge beside your name. That makes sense, Thunder. But still, it's probably like, what time for you? 7, let's think, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2 a.m.? Is it 2 a.m. for you right now, Thunder? I'm sorry, but I have to comment, your cups runneth over. Bless you. Bless you. My cup does runneth over. Cheers. Okay, what am I going to be drinking tonight? I think I need a drink before we start having any callers come in to the queue. Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. That's right, that's right. Same time in France as well as the Netherlands. All right. Actually, I have a beer here. This is from... Is this a Belgian beer? I feel like it is. Where the hell is this beer from? God damn it. It is a Belgian beer. Welcome in, Diamond Steve. I have the same brand. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Okay, it's Leffy. Belgian beer. It's a strong beer. 6.6%. It's a blonde. Okay. And it has subtle notes of vanilla and cloves. Do you have the same beer, Diamond Steve? The exact same beer, like the blonde, or just a Leffy? You have the same brand, but is it a blonde? It's Belgian by a Dutch brewery. Ah, interesting. It's a Belgian beer by a Dutch brewery. That's interesting. Yeah, I've had it. I like it. I like this blonde beer quite a lot. So that's where you get the blonde moments from. It's from the Belgian beer. Yeah, I guess so. Leffy. Nice one, Grandpa. You're full of jokes. The bigger breweries buy the smaller ones. I see. I mean, for sure since the year 1240, right? It's definitely probably changed some hands over those years, right? So, yeah. Cheers. Cheers to cheers to Saturday. Cheers to mythical lore and stories from around the world. Doesn't matter where you're from, there's always some stories of mythical creatures that you have to be scared of and come home. Don't go out late at night. Don't break any of the rules. You know, gotta keep you in check. Cheers. Celebrating so free. Cheers. Saturn, what are you drinking? Out of curiosity. Hi, Crawl. Welcome in. Let me tuck in to my... A Voodoo Ranger soon. Got you. I guess it's too early. I'm going to tuck into my quinoa salad. Let's see. Actually, the mic is a little too close to me. Tuck into my quinoa salad. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys as well what I brought. Hi, Nick. Welcome. Happy Saturday. I also have a pickled, spicy, smoked sausage. Pickled, spicy, smoked sausage. Say that 5 times quickly. You can see the flecks of chili flakes in it too, which is nice. It's really good. Oh, lordy. I can see the salt crystals? No. I don't think you can see any salt crystals. There shouldn't be any salt crystals. This is a pickled sausage. It's not dried. It's not dried, it's just pickled. But it is spicy. You can see the chili flakes inside. But definitely no salt crystals. Cooking up some leg of lamb tomorrow with all the trimmings. It's part of my rites of spring. You don't eat that on Easter though, Retro? Usually lamb is consumed for Easter. Hi, Christos. Welcome in. I had sausage yesterday. Cute outfit and hair. Happy Easter. Good night. Have fun. Thank you, Christos. Have a good night. Yeah, I had the hair like this yesterday and everyone seemed to really like it, so we went for it again. I do love lamb. It's one of my favorite meats. I don't eat it often enough though. That's probably why it's still one of my favorite meats, because it's always just kind of a rare occurrence that I have lamb. It's always a treat. Hi, Pete Way. Welcome in, Pete. Banana and Jorts. Welcome in, Banana. Banana in pajamas are coming down the stairs. Thank you so much for the bits, Banana. It's actually cold in Toronto, well, in southwestern Ontario right now. Bring a plate, a big one. You can get away with on stream. Hold my sausage on stream. I get banned. Yeah, I can hold this sausage. I can hold this. Everyone can see my sausage here on stream. You know? Oh, the humanity. Okay, so as I'm eating, before we get any callers in the queue, I have something we're gonna do. We're gonna watch some lore, and I think that'll probably get us talking a bit more and thinking. Hello and good evening. Hello, mythical creatures and lore from around the world. I love that. It's a call-in show, so make sure to join the Discord. You can hop into the waiting room and speak to my moderator and before you come on. All right. Thanks for the lurk, Christos. I was late in getting the lamb, but better late than never. I agree. I only have it 3 to 4 times a year. Same. That's why it's always a treat. Hi, God Squad. Welcome. Nice to see you, God Squad. Bigfoot belongs to that lore? Absolutely, yeah. They say Bigfoot. Bigfoot's actually an interesting one. An interesting mythical creature in the sense where he's not really harmful. There's been no documented cases of Bigfoot ever hurting anyone. So he's not like the type of mythical creature that will kill you and eat you and drown you and this, that, and the other. It's said that Bigfoot lives on the west coast of North America, right? Has been reported anywhere from 6 feet to 15 feet tall. 6 to 15 feet tall, so a big dude. Pretty stinky. You can smell him from a mile away. But there are no reported cases of Bigfoot, in the lore at least, harming anyone. He's actually a kind of a good mythical creature. Welcome back, Becca. Okay. He's always blurry. Yeah. Bigfoot isn't like the other guys. I think some Bigfoots are just tall, hairy, dirty recluses living in... They could be, Nick. They could just be some hermits living in the woods. Not Bigfoot, but Alaskan version has. Also, Yeti in the Himalayas. Yeah, I think the Yeti has been recorded to hurt people. Oh, Yuki! A cup of... Just looking for the sports channel, Gary. Sure you were, Yuki. Prost. Cheers. But yes, I do think the Yeti has been known to hurt people, at least with the lore and the stories. Okay. Okay, let's watch some videos, actually. That'll probably get us thinking, get us talking, and all that jazz. The first one is the Jersey Devil. A big boy burger? Thanks for the follow, Ray. All right, guys, that was the New Jersey Devil. I actually didn't know anything about the New Jersey Devil. Before yesterday, we were talking about it in chat. I didn't even know there was such thing, some lore, some mythical creature in New Jersey in the state. That's the Garden State. That's just the state of New Jersey. So I had no idea they actually had any lore about that stuff. But yeah, so now you know. The New Jersey Devil was a woman who had 13 kids. It's huge. Pine Barren Super Woods. Oh, you're talking about something else. A Van Meter monster. Got you. Never heard of that as well. Exclamation Discord. Hop into the waiting room if anyone wants to tell any stories of any lore, okay? But yeah. Have a wonderful stream. Yuki, you're leaving. All right, Yuki, get some rest. Thank you for joining. Have a good night, Yuki. Bye. Okay, let's continue. So, New Jersey Devil, that's the first time I've actually heard of it. I didn't even know it existed. Okay. So, cheers to learning about new mythical creatures and lore. Shall we go on to the next one? Let's go. This is the Wendigo, which is actually it's a Canadian mythical creature. The Wendigo, Canadian mythical creature from the native Aboriginal people. I believe it's the Algonquin, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's Algonquin. Hey, Poops McGee, welcome in, Poops. This is what I'm drinking. It's a Belgian beer. It's a Leffy Blonde because blondes, you know, they have more fun. It's 6.6% ABV and it has subtle notes of vanilla and cloves. So, cheers. All right, guys. Let's continue watching. The Wendigo are hardcore. Yeah. Pet gone bad. Welcome in. The Skinwalker. Exactly. You guys know a lot of this lore, a lot of these mythical creature lore. My beer is only 6.3. What beer are you drinking? Out of curiosity, what's your beer? I won't go to sleep yet. It's only 2 a.m. I will still enjoy the stream. Okay, wonderful, Yuki. Thin boy. Bingies. Uh-huh. All right. So that was the Wendigo. Very interesting, interesting stuff. The Wendigo. Yeah, also AKA I do believe it is like the skinwalker. Long, lanky boy, and if you're alone out in the woods late at night, be careful. Because you could, and they're mean. They are terribly mean. They're like skin and bones. They smell like decaying flesh. Quite scary. A Romanian beer. I never heard of this beer. I drink a lot of different European beers, but I've never tried this beer. Did you get it at the LCBO Poops? A bear beer. Because isn't that a mountain range in around Romania? The Ursus Mountains? So, skinwalkers and wendigos are two different cultures. Oh, so where's the skinwalker from then? Out of curiosity. Where's skinwalkers from? Because they're also in the woods and big skinny boys, right? Hmm. I brought a case back with me. Ooh, lucky you can't get it here. That's exclusive shit poops. Mmm. Lucky, lucky. Okay. Saturn, you know mythical creature legends? Okay. Let's continue on. Oh, skinwalkers are native as well, but the Navajo and the Wendigo is, what did we say it was? Algonquin. Algonquin tribe. Okay. So the Algonquin and the Navajo. I know the Carpathian Mountains, yeah. What is the Urs? URSUS? I don't know what that is. Are those bears? They're bears that live in the Carpathian Mountain Range? Or they live in North America? They're Asian. Asian black bears. The American black bear, the Asian black bear, and distributed brown bear, and the polar bear. It's just a genus in the family. Got you. Nice. Cool. All right. Back to the mythical creatures. So, the Navajo and the Algonquins both have a mythical creature that lives in the woods that can rip you to shreds. Got you. Okay. Wetter than a cup of tea. Oh, everything for the hype train, but Yuki, we can only get the hype train once an hour. That's the thing with the hype train. You only get once an hour. There's a cooldown. So when you have a hype train, you have to wait 1 hour before another hype train comes back. We had one probably less than an hour ago. I've only been live for 45 minutes. So, scientific name for a bear. Got you. Got you, poops. Yeah. Yeah, I've been to the Carpathian Mountains. They have, like, in towns and stuff, they have stuffed bears and whatnot from the mountains, but the bears are much smaller than, I would say, bears in North America. They're like a brown bear, and they're kind of small. But yeah. I've been to Romania, I've been to Transylvania. I've been to the Carpathia, to the Carpathian Mountains. All right, but yeah, we'll get a hype train. We will. We'll get a hype train in maybe 20 minutes. 20 minutes or so. Put a timer on it. Okay, let's continue on with, now this one, the Dullahan is, I've heard this one before. I didn't know the Dullahan, that was like the technical name, but the Dullahan is basically the headless horseman. Anyone have heard of the headless horseman before? One's in chat. If you know, there's even like a cartoon. Isn't there like a Disney cartoon for the headless horseman? But yeah, that's actually a mythical creature. It's the Dullahan, which is a headless guy riding like a black stallion. He carries a whip of spines, and he will gouge your eyes out if you look at him. Nice. Okay, we all know the headless horseman. Hi, Red Pyramid. Welcome in. All right, let's continue on. Yeah, the legend of Sleepy Hollow. Exactly, that's the Dullahan. Black Wolf, welcome, welcome. Okay, I'll refresh your memory, shall we? Destiny. Okay. So I think we've heard of that one before. Yeah, Ichabod Crane. Ichabod Crane. Yeah, I think if a headless horseman is after you, there's really not much you're gonna do. You can't get away. Just take it. It's kind of like Final Destination. It's your time. Thank you for the follow, Eel. It's like Final Destination. It's your time. Oh, by the way, guys, we currently have 297 sub points. We're looking for 300 sub points for the month, okay? So we need 3 more. Who's going to be the hero? Who's going to be the hero? You can't, it's not gifted subs though. You can't gift a sub for sub points. It has to be, you have to do it yourself. One subscription, one tier 1 is 1 point, one tier 2 is 2 points, and one tier 3 sub is 6 sub points. So definitely a tier 3 sub will push us over the edge. Or it could be 3 separate people who subscribe tier 1 themselves, or one person who subscribes tier 2 and another person who subscribes tier 1. But yes, that's what we're going for. Okay, that's the goal for the month. So if anyone has it in them to subscribe, please do so. I need the subscriptions this month as well as next month. Sorry, I'm not feeling well, so I have to call it a night. I was hoping to stay, but screen light making me feel worse. Oh no, Bonnie. Enjoy the stream and everyone. Bonnie, have a good night. It's okay, you can watch the VOD. I hope you feel better soon, Bonnie. Take care. It happens. It happens to the best of us, Bonnie. So, Um, Pete. Oh, maybe the alert didn't go off, but you did sub. I see that. Let's go. It's just the alert didn't go off for it, but I do see it worked. We have 298 now, Pete. Thank you, thank you. Hey, that's a start. We only need 2 more sub points now, Pete. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate your subscription. You are a real one. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you for doing your part, Pete. Can I call you Pete or is it Peter? Petter. Petter. I think it's like Petter or Peter. Are you European out of curiosity? Is that the like European way to say Peter? Anything with P. Okay, sure. I'm Swedish. Oh, you're Swedish. Okay. Is it Petter? All right. I don't know. I don't know what to call you. Red Pyramid. Ah, I'm a meatball head. I got you, Red Pyramid. I got you. I would get you even more if you subscribed, though. Red Pyramid, I would get you even more. Yes, my boss called me Peter. Okay. Peter it is then. Peter it is. Thank you so much for your subscription. Let's go. Potter, like what Snape calls Harry. We'll call anything with P. Okay, he said it already. Anything with P. Okay, so that was the Headless Horseman, or the, what was his name again? Dullahan, and it's from Ireland. So the Headless Horseman, or Dullahan, is Irish. Now we're going over to Scotland, okay? By the way, exclamation Discord, pop into the Discord, join, it's free. And if anyone has any stories about mythical lore, please call in. Okay, we're just waiting for the first caller to pop in, speak to my moderator, One Prong Fork, and then you will come on the show. Tell us some of your cultural stories and lore from where you're from. Because, I mean, there are stories from all over the world. You're a wizard, Peter! You're a wizard! Alright, let's continue. This is the Scottish mythical creature. Even a demonic horse doesn't like liver. That goes to show you. Liver's a terrible thing. Okay? a terrible thing. I personally hate liver. So, I totally get it. But that one's kind of scary. And the reason why I think it's spelled completely different than how it's pronounced, but that's Gaelic for you. The Och Ishka, the Scottish Gaelic Och Ishka, is kind of scary in the sense where you don't know that it's faux off of the beginning. It pretends that it's a sweet little horse. It allows you to approach it. And of course, I don't know about you guys, if I saw a sweet little horse on the beach, I'd want to go over and pat it, give it some pats. But that's the problem. That's precisely the problem. Once you go over and you pat the horse, whatever part touches the horse gets glued, gets stuck to the horse, and then it walks into the water, drags you under the water, and you drown. And then it eats you, except for your liver. Yeah, maybe too much drinking happening, Pete. Too much drink happening, Pete, and cirrhosis of the liver, so they don't have any liver. They drink too much whiskey. Too much whiskey, so they avoid the liver. So whenever I see raw liver, squish it and tear a chunk out of it with my teeth. Ah, got you. Mm-hmm. So, shall we continue on? That was the Och Ishka. Casey Special! Thank you, Casey Special. Thank you for continuing your gifted sub and paying it forward. And basically subscribing yourself. So I don't know if that goes through immediately though. It doesn't. It'll go through whenever your sub expires. But thank you, Casey Special. Thank you. Oh, in 2 days. Yay. Okay, good. That means it'll happen this month then. Perfect. Casey Special. Coming in clutch. You are a real one. Thank you, Casey. I appreciate you. Let's go. What's the name of that track? I don't know. I wish I did. I just found it online. I don't know the name of that. I actually like liverwurst. Yuki! Yuki, thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Yuki. Throwing those bits around. I just had a pickled smoked spicy sausage myself. Delish. Delicious. I still have some beet salad, some Ukrainian beet salad for later. But yeah. I wish I could tell you the name of that song, but I have no idea what it is. I just got the sample from my Stream Deck, that's all. I have pickled feferonis? What is that? Duffy, welcome. I'll be barbecuing some spicy wieners tomorrow. Love me a spicy wiener. Love me a spicy wiener. But, yeah, this one was a pickled one. Pickled and smoke. Oh, it's like peppers? Oh, nice. Pickled peppers. Peter Piper? Peter Piper, did you pick a peck of pickled peppers? If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, how many pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick? Glad you're happy, Yuki. Glad you are happy. All right, guys, so let's move on to... That was good, eh? A little tongue twister. A little tongue twisty action. Peter Pepper Piper. Peter Pepper Piper. peck to peck of pickled peppers. Cheers. All right, guys. Let's continue. I hope I'm inspiring you. So again, that one, the Ak, God, I can't pronounce it, but the demon horse that drags you and drowns you in the water from Scotland. That one's kind of scary because it basically lures you in like a siren, or lures you in like a, I don't know, like a succubus or something. And it pretends that it's like good. And really, oh, Black Wolf! Every time. Let's go. Yes, yes. Close to you. Black Wolf, thank you so much for your sub. I appreciate you, Black Wolf. Thank you, thank you. That's 299 sub points. We only need one more point. One more to go. We're so close. We're so close. Here we go, here we go. Thank you, Black Wolf. Thank you for 6 months. Thank you for subbing for 6 months. I appreciate you, Black Wolf. He picked exactly the amount of peppers that Peter Pepper can pick. I guess he did. Casey Special, excuse him. What? Leon, hey, welcome in, Leon. How you doing? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Leon. Cheers, guys. Okay. Let's continue on. So that was the Scottish nice horse that deceives you and actually drowns you and eats all of your body except for your liver in the ocean. So don't go petting cute little horses on the beach, chat. That's the lesson. That's what I'm taking from that, is don't be going to pat cute little horses on the beach. Okay, thank you for the follow. Let's continue. A dusty bitch. Goth as fuck. Bleach? Bleach will kill the pesta? I guess it's the plague, right? It's the plague, so what really will kill bacteria and the plague? Bleach. Okay? So basically that's the pesta. And that sucks that you're tired, Leon, but thank you for being here. And yes, the last mythical creature that we learned about was this horse. It's called the Ak. God, what was it called again? Something. It's spelled E-A-C-H. I don't know. It's some Gaelic word, and will basically lure you in. If you jump on it, you get stuck to the horse, or if you pet it, you get stuck to it, and it drags you underwater. It can breathe underwater. Some say that it has gills or whatever, but yeah, it can breathe underwater. And once it has you underwater and you drown, it will eat all of you except for your liver. But that's the last mythical creature. This one is the Pesta and came out during the plague in Europe. Um, in Sweden, plague was called Diggerdoden. This we have coming up now is the doppelganger. So, Leon, maybe you've heard of doppelganger before. This is a German mythical creature, the doppelganger. By the way, Mike, thank you so much for finding out the name of that song. It's Let Me Clear My Throat by DJ Cool. Perfect. Thank you, Mike, for doing a little research there. So, yeah, it's a water horse. Exactly, Pet Gone Bad. It's a demonic water horse. The Black Death was present in Sweden before it between 1350 and 1351. It was a major catastrophe, and it has killed a third of the population, right? And Sweden was not to recover fully for 300 years. Pure horror. Didn't it really come from, if I'm not mistaken, the Black Plague or the Black Death came from rat feces? The bubonic plague, wasn't it from rat feces? If I'm not mistaken. I mean, you can say it's from pesta, but I'm pretty sure it was from rat feces. There you go, Black Wolf, you got it. Let Me Clear My Throat, DJ Cool with a K. Because they're just so cool. Cheers. Rats spread a lot of plague in cities. They did. Okay, let's watch the next mythical creature. Here we go. This is a German mythical creature, and this one's kind of interesting. This one I find kind of comical, if you ask me. Soul Smoke, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Soul. This one I find funny, and I'll tell you about it why. You'll probably understand once you see it. All right, guys. There's more. There's another one actually, but okay, so that was a doppelganger. Guys, how did you feel about that? Hi, Soul Smoke. Welcome in. Hello. I felt like the doppelganger. I mean, Becca says she has one. I feel like I have one too. It's kind of like any excuse. You know, be like, oh, it wasn't me. I didn't do that. I wasn't drunk in public last night, puking my brains out. I didn't flash my boobies at the club. I didn't mess up my credit score. I didn't get a parking ticket, and I wasn't speeding on the road. That was all my doppelganger. It's just kind of a way to get out of it, right? Just saying that it was your doppelganger. But I guess a couple ways to figure out if it really is a doppelganger, right? There is no shadow. It doesn't have a shadow. It's definitely a scapegoat. Yeah, exactly. And no reflection in a mirror. So if it looks like you, but you don't have a reflection, or you don't have to cast a shadow on a surface, it's a doppelganger. So, I'm a doppelganger. The twin looked exactly like PUD, the creator of DistroKid. I have no idea what that is. So, but yeah, it definitely seems like an scapegoat. If you love the actor Roger Moore, James Bond, he was in a doppelganger movie called The Man Who Haunted Himself in 1970. Ooh, yeah. So I did not know that. Like, I always hear doppelganger, right? And it's just supposed to be someone who looks like you. I didn't realize that is a mythical creature in German mythology. It means double, like twin. Yeah, but there's more than just that, Leon. As the lore goes, it's basically your twin that does things that you didn't do, like bad things, right? And again, doesn't have a shadow and doesn't have a reflection. So it's more than just like a twin. It's like a little scallywag creature that looks just like you. It's supposed to basically take on your look. So the first thing that it sees, it's like a shapeshifter. It will take on your look. But it's up to no good. It's up to no good. Hi, Master Meatball, welcome in. So, yeah. I met my mind twin. Did not look like me, but our speech pattern and how we talk was 100% the same. Oh, that's cool. They definitely connect with you on another level. A skinwalker is a shapeshifter. Didn't they say Skinwalker Pete was Navajo? Mythical lore from the Navajo natives, the Navajo tribe. So, does it shapeshift like to look like different people? Doppelgangers? Yes. It'll look like you. Okay, let's continue. We have more. But by the way, if anyone wants to come in on tonight's Discord call-ins, I'm just kind of filling the void. If anyone has any stories about mythical creatures maybe in your culture, right? We have people from all over the world right now. We have people from Germany, the UK, Sweden, the Netherlands, iDeadly Gaming, the US, Canada. We have people tuning in from all over. Call in and tell us some stories. Maybe you've seen something, or maybe you know someone that has, like you have an uncle that saw one of these mythical creatures or something. So exclamation Discord, pop into the waiting room for you to come on and tell us. Poops McGee was here earlier and was talking about a Romanian beer. I went to Romania. I did the whole Dracula tour. And basically Vlad the Impaler, was the Dracula. Okay? But he wasn't really a vampire. He got that reputation of being a vampire, but really he was known for kicking out the Ottoman Empire, not allowing the Ottoman people to come into Romania. And he was a fierce fighter. And he definitely tried to set an example for the Ottoman people. So what he would do is he would have the soldiers decapitate all of the intruders, and then he would get their heads stuck on the fence, and it was just a fence of like heads. But he wanted to show everyone else, like, don't try, this will happen to you if you try. And he actually did. He kept the Ottoman Empire out of Romania and out from like moving further. So like Hungary was taken over by the Ottoman Empire, but Romania was not. And they're like right beside each other. So, then there's the lore regarding zombies. That's huge. Yeah, that's even lore in like Chinese traditions as well. Basically saying that um people like bad spirits can't turn corners. They can only walk straight. And that's kind of like zombies, right? Zombies are kind of like they can only walk straight. They can't really climb. They can't do that. So, what a lot of Chinese roads, when they built Chinese streets, they would never build a straight street. It would always have a curve to it, like a bend in the road. And that was created to stop bad spirits from coming down the street. Also, they are known, these bad spirits are known to not like bells. Um, and so basically, all the children and dogs would have a bell on them because the sound of the bell would keep these bad spirits away. So, the one that's always fascinated me the most is the Chupacabra. I have no idea what that one is. Black Wolf. Hi, Celtic Bard. Welcome in, Celtic. We're talking about Vlad the Impaler. I was just talking about that. Actually, Celtic, you just missed one of the mythical creatures. You might know it, Celtic. Are you from Scotland? Out of curiosity, have you heard of Ock, the horse? Ock something? In Scotland, it's a Scottish mythical creature that will bring you into the water and drown you, eat your body except for your liver. So don't go petting cute little horses on the beach. Yeah. Ghosts in Chinese is pronounced guai. It's guai. Even white people is guai. Guai is like white or ghost. So for example, a guai moi is a white girl. It's actually like the literal translation would be like a ghost girl. So yeah, hi Big Tom, welcome in. It's also known as the goat sucker. Never heard of this goat sucker. What myth, what country? Who has a mic? Who has a mic? Who wants to call in and tell us some mythical stories and lore? Like the two-toed Tom. All right, let's continue on and watch some more mythical stories as we're waiting for callers. Creatures from in Southeast Asia. In the day, a person can walk among the women. Invincible. Whoa. So the crossu, it said in Asia. I'm not exactly sure what part of Asia that was. Did it go past 300 yet? What do you mean, Big Tom? Did what go past 300? What do you mean? Donovan, Welcome in, Donovan. Dig this, even though I'm a bad follower. I love this kind of knowledge. Thank you, Donovan. Thanks for enjoying the content. Appreciate that. Oh, it's from the Chapu. The Chapu. I'm really bad with. I'm butchering these names because I've never heard of a lot of these mythical creatures before. But whatever you called it, the Chapu, whatever, I guess is from Puerto Rico in the Americas. Got you. It's one of the creatures believed to be responsible for the strange cattle mutilations. Oh, really? Lots of Taziki. Thank you so much for the follow. I can't remember the last time I got a sloppy slap. Yeah, a good old sloppy slap. The Leafs are tied 2-2 after the second. Ooh, imagine we sweep them. That'd be amazing. Oh, 300 sub points. I got you. No, Big Tom. We are literally sitting. You guys are teasing me. You're teasing me. I have 299 out of the 300 sub points right now. One more subscriber, and we'll be at 300 sub points. But thank you, Retro. Thanks, Retro. I just shake my head at that one. Some people's children, you know what I mean? Always been a little weird. Always been a bit weird. So, but yeah, we're at 299. Reality Brick Studios, welcome in. Just woke up from an hour-and-a-half nap. Nice, sweet. Well, that's what weekends are for, right? That's what Saturdays are for. So this past mythical creature, yeah, I don't exactly know where in Asia that one is from. I've never heard of this mythical creature before. I don't know if you guys have. What was the name again, by the way? It was the Krassu? Sorry, where was it from? All across Asia. It doesn't really say it. I guess the Krassu is all across Asia. Hi, Hector Meta. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. All right, let's move to the next one. I've never actually heard any lore about Krassu when I was living in Asia. This one, I think, is Japanese. The Gasha Dokuro? It's a skeleton boy. A 30-foot tall skeleton. Hi, Ty. Welcome in. Hot diggity Ann. Hi, Ty. Welcome. Happy Saturday. If I was ever up against a 30-foot skeleton, I'd be screwed. Let's continue. Okay. Shy, welcome in, Shy. Happy Saturday. Nice to see you, Shy. All right. So that's another mythical creature from Japan. Basically, any soldiers that have lost their lives and weren't read their last rites. I guess their souls haven't kind of crossed over. That's what kind of made up that 30-foot skeleton. Actually, never heard of that one before either. There's a lot of mythical creatures out there. Let me know, guys, if you have any stories of mythical creatures from wherever you are in your neck of the woods. Exclamation Discord. I think we actually have a caller that's ready. Soon, maybe. All right, so exclamation Discord. Yeah, yeah. My wallet is finally cleaned up. Excellent, Yukiko. Appreciate you. Let's go, Yuki. I know it's late for you, but yes. All right, guys, let's continue on. It looks like my drawing skills. It burns, it burns. All right, guys. Also, never heard of this Nclave before. Close to Scotland. Some islands. Actually, never heard of those islands before. Not gonna lie. Some islands just north of Scotland. But that one's kind of unbelievable. It's a horse with no skin and a giant eyeball and ape-like arms draping down the horse. Kind of unbelievable if you ask me. You know what I mean? So, cheers. Sounds like my ex-wife. Just use a little lemon and salt then. It burns! It burns! I used to have mornings when I felt like that Nclave looked. Yeah, I think we all have. All right, let's move on to our next mythical creature, shall we? Ah. And subscribe. That's kind of funny. So, what is it with salt? Salt is the doctor said a little green eggs and ham action. But no, really, what is it with salt? Being a pure, like it cleanses things. They say that with witches as well. So if you don't want a witch to come into your area, just sprinkle salt in a circle around you to protect you, and it won't be able to penetrate, right? So, cheers, me in the mirror trying to shave after 2 years of growing a beard. Gross. You get all cut up, I guess. What kind of diet do they have to manifest nightmares like that? No, I think every culture does have some type of mythical. I think it keeps people in line. It keeps people in check. That's really what it is. Like, you know, don't go near the water, kids. You don't want to run into that terrible horse that will lock on and drown you. You know. Senpai, thank you so much for the Afro Senpai. Thanks for the follow. Hi, Levi. Hey, long time no see, Levi. Salt is for ghosts. Isn't it for, is it ghosts? I guess it is. You know why? What's that game that everybody plays? And it's only a particular ghost that you can scare away with salt. It's just certain types of ghosts, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, again, there was this mythical creature here that you can sprinkle it with salt to protect yourself. So I think salt has traditionally a lot of like purity behind it and keeps evil spirits away. Somebody. Thanks for the follow. That's it, Phasmophobia. Phasmo. Yeah, I remember watching somebody play Phasmo, and they were saying certain salt will keep certain ghosts away. Not all ghosts, but only certain ones. Pour some salt on a slug. Yeah, there you go. Ghosts are not supposed to be able to pass over ghosts, and iron hurts them. Pass over salt, and iron hurts them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Speaking of sprinkles, sprinkle some salt, sprinkle some titty sprinkles. Hi, Zelwood. Welcome in, welcome in. Mm-mm. 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 So, meant salt on the ghost. I know what you meant, Levi. I know. Hold on, I dropped something. Typing faster than my brain. No, I totally got what you meant. Sorry, the comment was a DM. Oh, okay. Gerbils. Okay. So, have to go now. All right. Take care, Retro. Enjoy your night. We'll see you on Tuesday, Retro. By the way, Tuesday, guys, is song request night, but it's going to be for tier 3 subscribers. So tier 3 subs can request songs only. The last Tuesday of every month is tier 3 song request night, okay? Just letting everybody know. I'll probably put that stream to subscriber only to make life easier. Hi, Daniel Wong. Welcome, welcome. And you are the hottest mythical creature I've seen. Thanks. Thanks, Celtic. Welcome in, Tom G. Nice to see you, Tom G. I'd love to stick my face into your tits and motorboat them. Ah, got you, Tom G. You've got guts. I'll give that to you. I do command this outfit. Thank you, Nick. That's a better way of putting it. You're gonna win him over, Tom G. You're really gonna win him over like that. So witches and demons need to be trapped with a containment circle spell. Why are my dogs going crazy? Tom G, thanks for the follow. Thanks for springing on in. This is from my vast knowledge of Charmed and Supernatural. Right. Thank you, Daniel. Dolce. Love your hair. It's super cute. Practical, too. It doesn't get in the way. I know, Dolce. It's cute and practical. I love it. I love it. I'm a tier 3. Wait, I'm a tier 3 subscriber. My own channel. Does that count? It counts on your own channel, Grandpa Meow. I didn't even know you were a streamer, to be honest. Counts on your own channel. Everyone gets a tier 3 sub on their own channel. But yeah. Yeah, somebody. That's Viva and Vegas. There must have been a dog that walked by. A dog must have walked by. That's the only time they go crazy like that. They're definitely barking out the window. No, they're okay. They're alright. They stopped. The dog must have left the vicinity. Alright. We have our first caller for the show. Alright. Well, let's close this for now. And we'll bring it back after, if no other callers pop into the queue. Shall we? But yeah, so let's bring in our first caller. I love dogs. Well, all animals. Dog person, though. Thanks, somebody. I am as well. I'm a big animal lover in general. Celtic. Huge animal lover. The dog bell. It was the dog bell. Ding dong! The dog bell. Yeah, that's about what they do. I don't mind dogs barking when the doorbell rings, though. Like, notify me if someone comes to my door. I think that's practical. Very practical. I want to hear that. All right, so wonderful, Yuki, wonderful. Let's bring in our first caller. Let me get my headset. Hi, BBC. Welcome in. Good morning, BBC. Nice to see you. You looking very beautiful. You take my breath away and my heart race. Sending much love. Thank you, BBC. I'm gonna put this on like that. Thank you, BBC. Appreciate you, BBC. Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning, you time traveler. I know you're coming in. It's Sunday morning for you, I suppose. Sunday morning. Hi, Swan. Welcome in. Hey, nice buns, hun. Swan, I took people's advice. Everyone wanted to see my hair up in buns yesterday, so back by popular demand. We've got the buns. Hi, Rusty Recluse. Welcome in, welcome in. You like my space buns? Thank you. Ah! Thank you, Grandpa. Meow. All right, I dig it, I dig it. Thank you, guys. All right, let's bring in our first caller. I love your smile, and seeing you is the perfect start to each day. Yes, it's a lazy Sunday morning here. Make sure you make a nice pot of coffee and maybe some bacon and eggs or pancakes. Spoil yourself, it's the weekend. Have a nice breakfast. I got you at times when I have the bits. Thank you, Grandpa. I appreciate you. You don't have to get me every time. Once in a while, you gotta spoil a girl. Once in a while. Once in a while. I appreciate you, Grandpa. Thank you. Cheers. I don't expect it every time, though. That'd be crazy. But, all right. Let's bring in our first caller of the evening. We've got Leon. Greetings and welcome, Leon. Welcome in, welcome in.
Welcome. Yeah, hi. Hello,
Hi.
guys.
Hold on a second. Let me just make sure it's working properly. Say something again.
Hello.
Yeah, it's working. Hi, Leon.
Oh, I'm not prepared.
You're not prepared?
Yeah, I thought you'd take one prong first.
No, one prong is in there. One prong is in there to talk to everybody. He's not coming on.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. He's there to talk to everybody and make sure that they have something to talk about.
Oh, I missed Hawker.
Hawker's not here today. That's why one prong's here.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, we got it. Listen, Leon, we got it under control, okay? We got it under control. We're doing great here.
Okay, sounds good. I wish you a good Saturday.
Same to you, Leon. Same to you.
And I speak with one phone,
Yes,
and
yeah.
we have good ideas about mythical creatures.
Yeah, what's that toilet creature you were talking about?
Okay, wait. Why you know this?
Because I speak to one prong. I make sure you have something to say before you come on.
Ah, okay. Yeah, in our country, I don't know how it is in other countries, but in Germany we say Klogeist. Klo is means a shortened word of toilet.
Okay, okay.
We never say I go to toilet. We say I must go to Klo.
Clue.
Yeah,
Okay.
let me type this.
It's a scary toilet creature, Maple. Just when I thought it's safe to sit down, there's a clue. Mm-hmm. Okay. So clue is short form for toilet, and this is a mythical toilet creature.
Yeah, and that is a proverb in our country, but I'm not sure.
It's a
Um,
proverb or a mythical story, yeah. Thanks for the follow, guys. Mm-hmm.
yeah, when we say a proverb about the clue guys, um, we mean a funny take care of yourself when you go to toilet.
Oh, okay. So when you're excusing yourself to use the washroom, the response back is like, take care when you go, because the toilet creature could get you.
Yes.
Okay. Tell us about the toilet creature. We want some toilet talk around here, okay?
um, the only thing I know is when you make okay, this would be so weird. When you go to the toilet, you
Uh-huh.
normally you choose between little and big business.
Little and big business. Got you. Number one or number two. Okay. We're all adults here, chat. We're all
Okay.
adults. Okay.
And we say in Germany, when you choose to make a big business, take care of yourself because claw guys or in English toilet spirit can visit you.
Only when you make number two.
Yeah.
Is that because you sit down as a man? Like making a pee number one, you're gonna stand up and it can't get you. But maybe if you're sitting down, it can get you? Or does that also, like, for women as well, when they pee, there's no toilet creature that can get them?
I've never heard before in my whole life that any woman told this to another woman. I think that's it. I think that is the story uh, from man to man.
Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. Okay. So you're kind of letting me in here on a little bit of a secret that like what men talk about when they're going to use the washroom. They talk about mythical toilet creatures. Got you. Okay. Mm-hmm.
but I'm sure every woman in Germany knows the clue, guys.
Okay. So tell us, like, how does it really? What happens? I
I
want
don't know.
details. You don't know. Like, do they disappear? Do they get sucked into the toilet? Do they die? Do they like fall down dead? Like, is their butt ripped open? Like, what is there an arm that comes out of the toilet? Like what?
Yeah, I'm never thinking about this creature. Other countries could be know this creature.
Right. They
Do
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 say
you know? Do you know this creature in your life?
no. I can't say I've ever heard of a toilet monster. Never heard of one. Nope. Nope. Um, but yeah, Swan, maybe that's why people always say sit down, do your business, and get up and go. Don't sit there for too long. Maybe it's more likely that the toilet monster will come get you. I haven't a clue. Yeah, exactly. Black Wolf. Uh Swan's released some monsters in his day. Yeah. Toilet monster at the outhouse. Yeah, exactly for the wins. That's why those Chinese, but the squatters are more safe.
Yes, that's one. And I talked to one Pong
Mm-hmm.
and the Japanese culture.
Yes.
The childs from Japan, they grows up with toilet relations.
I have no idea what you mean, to be honest.
Yeah, it's difficult to explain this.
That's okay. Toilet relations in Japanese culture and children.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Mm.
um, most childs in Japan visit visit toilet like a fast. I don't know the word in
Yeah, they go
English.
quickly. Uh huh. They don't sit around forever, all day. You know, like I think a lot of men in North America will go to the washroom. It's like that alone time. They'll have their phone with them, they sit down on the can and they're there like looking at sports highlights, watching a show. Like they're there for an hour, some men, like their alone time, just sitting there. But that's actually not healthy. Doctors recommend not to sit down for a long period of time. They said 5 minutes max. Don't sit down for a long time. It's actually not healthy for you. Yeah, if your legs fall asleep, there's a problem. Yeah, it's too long. Too long.
Swan dog. Swan dog, I can't answer your question because I don't know. But one possible origin can be that mothers and fathers, mommies and daddies, telling this from the toilet spirit to their child.
Oh yeah, they
Because
passed. Well, that's what a lot of like mythical stories are all about, is passing it down from generation to generation, right? Word of mouth. And
yeah,
probably they say that so you don't take a long time in the toilet. Welcome in Arc Prune. Would you like to come on next? Exclamation Discord. Hop into the waiting room. And speak to my moderator before you come on, Arc Prune. So probably it's a legend. So people are quick in the toilet and they don't spend an hour. We see in North America, we were never told these stories. And so a lot of men will spend an hour in the shitter on the toilet. We should have learned about the clue, the mythical toilet monster. And then we'd be scared to sit down for an hour.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe it's a story for kids to make their big business quick and sit down and yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, the toilet is my second office. It is for a lot of people. Welcome in, Saxman. It is unfortunately for a lot of people. Yeah, but okay, thank you so much, Leon, for sharing with us the toilet monster in German folklore. I want to ask you, since we were watching the videos earlier about the
From you?
about doppelganger.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of doppelganger before? Like, did you know it was German folklore?
Yeah, we have we have in our culture important actor called Didi.
Okay, Didi.
And Didi makes a movie called Doppelganger.
Okay, there's a whole movie on it. Got you.
And in this movie, he plays a wall and a double wall. He plays two actors in one person.
I got you. Okay. Rusty Recluse has seen it. Oh, okay. We have Doppelganger Dev here right now. Welcome in, Doppelganger. But I didn't know that Doppelganger was. Oh my god, one episode of The X-Files had a toilet monster. Did it really, Peter? It's gotta be real, then.
I know X-Files, but I don't remember.
I don't remember that one either, to be honest. But yeah, I didn't know that Doppelganger is like your twin, but goes to do bad things. And it's not your fault when those bad things happen. It's your doppelganger that did it. Your doppelganger was speeding on the highway and got a ticket. Your doppelganger ran up your credit card and now you owe a lot of money. Your doppelganger did this and did that. So that'll hold up in court. Exactly.
You know, did you never heard about Doppelganger?
I've heard I've heard the word doppelganger before, but all I thought a doppelganger was is your twin, like your lookalike. Like we all have a doppelganger out in the world, right? And a doppelganger is just like someone that looks like you. I didn't realize it was like someone that's like a bit of a scoundrel, looks like you, but is doing bad things that you wouldn't do. You know what I mean? And that you can just blame it on the doppelganger. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in this case, we say a nasty Doppelganger. In German, böser Doppelganger.
A nasty doppelganger. I've got you. Blanco! Welcome in, Blanco. Thank you for the 35 streak, you streaker. Love the top, young lady. Thank you, Blanco. Thank you. I gotta get all dressed up for a Saturday night stream.
In general, Doppelganger is not good or bad. It's between.
Gotcha. Okay. So Ghost Reg, boo, boo. Cheers, Mother Truck and Jimmy. Poltergeist
Can
is
I?
another German word for a weird thing. That's a type of ghost. I think a poltergeist is a ghost that can move objects, right? It's a pretty bad ghost. It's a scary ghost, Peter. What's that, Leon? What did you say?
Poltergeist is a ghost with bad intentions,
Yeah.
and it comes to oh, it's difficult. Um, Poltergeist is never coming to the good people.
Yeah, yeah. Telekinesis, psychokinesis, it's a noisy ghost, and it never comes to good people. Oh, you have to be a bad person for a poltergeist to come to you? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I only can tell you all in the chat. Um, Poltergeist is not a ghost that come to good people.
Mm.
Oh, I have a wonderful example for you, and
Okay.
you know the movie Ghost,
Yes.
and there is a bad, really, really nasty guy,
Yeah.
and he died because he get an accident,
Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay.
and then Ghost coming to grab him.
At the end.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, um, that is what we call in Germany poltergeist.
I got you. I got you, Leon. Perfect. All right. Leon, thank you so much for calling in. Appreciate you. Thanks for telling us about the German toilet monster folklore. You learn something new every day. Don't spend too much time on the toilet, kids. Okay? You don't want that monster to come and get you. So, thank you, Leon. Thanks for calling in, and we'll see you in chat.
Thank you for your time, and yeah, thank you, Ted. Bye.
Bye. Take care. Get some rest, Leon.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, okay. That was Leon. Leon from Germany. Thank you for calling in and telling us about some folklore and mythology from Germany. I don't think we have a toilet monster here in North America. I've never heard of one, but maybe it's just what guys talk about before they go to the toilet. He did say it's usually from guy to guy. They say, have a good one. Make sure the toilet monster doesn't get you. So, uh it's a German, yeah, it's German in origin, correct. Yeah. That's a German myth. Or a mythology. That's German mythology, I should say. So, Leon has a sweetheart. He has called him before. Yeah, Leon is a sweet guy. Leon, obviously, English is not his first language, but his English is a lot better than my German. I will say that, Leon, your English is a lot better than my German. Okay. Um, so thank you so much for calling in. And also, Leon has mentioned it before, so I'm not like afraid of saying it. But yeah, Leon is also has health issues. So Leon has health issues that can maybe restrict him from speaking like perfectly or like enunciating clearly. So, but I think we could kind of understand what Leon was saying most of the time. Again, his English is a lot better than my German. So thank you for calling in, Leon. Ghost Reg says Japan also has a toilet spirit. So it's not just German people who say that, eh? The toilet monster doesn't want to come around my house, especially after Taco Bell. Japan has great toilets. I lived in China for a year. I taught English in China. Same type of toilets. You definitely have to get used to toilets like that. We absolutely appreciate Leon's participation in our little corner of Twitch. Absolutely. I mean, he has the balls to call in. First caller of the night, actually. So, guys, you know, some people are scared to come on, right? And especially if there's a language barrier or health conditions or something like that. But no, Leon's brave. So thank you, Leon, for breaking the ice and being the first caller on tonight. Much appreciated. Prost. All right. Let's continue watching some videos of mythology as we're waiting for more callers to come on in. So let's continue. Paper bag. It's a butterface. A deal breaker. Wait, I like how he said. This guy's so funny, man. I like how he said that that's a deal breaker for most men. Keyword most. Okay? If it's a butterface, just put a paper bag on it, but not a deal breaker for all men. Exactly, exactly. Just most men. So this is a is it Central American or South American beautiful woman, but she has a horse face. Okay, she's a butterface. The OG Dracula film for 1931. I saw parts of it. Ghost Rag, not all of it. All right. The name of it is the Siguanaba. That's the name of this. I don't know what it is. Hi, Coolio. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's continue. Siwanaba. Okay, so that was the Siwanaba. Looks good except for her face. And if you ever encounter the Siwanaba with a horse face, just do the sign of the cross, and that will banish her. And if she doesn't banish, it's just a butter face. Okay. Thank you, Coolio. Thank you, thank you. What about Krampus? Krampus, the is this Krampus here? A little elf? The Christmas elf? You guys are bad. Keep a bag of oats and apples to feed her? Yeah, I mean, Horseface, what do you want? Santa's partner in crime. Hi, Bronski. Welcome, welcome. As the saying goes, body for Baywatch, face for Crime Watch. What's the Leaf score? 5 minutes left and it's 3-3. Wow. It's tied and there's 5 minutes left of the third period. All right, just checking the score. Let's continue. Let's continue, guys. This is the ALP. A-L-P. Oh, we saw this one already. All right, so have I ever had sleep paralysis? Swan, I think I've had it, yeah. But like where, I'm falling asleep and I can't really move. But not sleep paralysis and having like nightmares where I'm seeing demons or alps that come in. That's as well a German mythical folklore. So that was German folklore as well with the Alp. ALP. But I've just had regular like kind of sleep paralysis where I think I am awake but I'm really sleeping and I can't really move. But then I just go back to sleep and it goes away if I go back to sleep. Interesting ways of warding it off. Yeah, yeah. And I guess there's a lot of different things you can do to get rid of the Alp sleep paralysis monster. It is kind of it's kind of scary for sure. Yeah. All right. There are more. Exclamation Discord. If anyone wants to come in and tell us some stories, some mythical lore from wherever you're from, please feel free. Okay, let's continue. So that was Bigfoot. Um, and no known cases where Bigfoot actually harmed anyone. So they started off easy. He's just kind of this little, big, hairy, smelly hermit that lives in the woods. Doesn't really bother people. It's not like he's after you to, eat you or steal your soul or drown you or eat everything except your liver or any of that stuff. Bigfoot isn't. He's just there. He's just living his best life out there in the woods. I can't blame him, really. Sometimes I want to live out there in the woods away from people. The Sasquatch, that's it, exactly. It's OT. The Sam Squatch. And Bronski, yes, sleep is death's imposter, says Willie Shake. Willie Shakespeare. They say that sleep is the cousin of death, so my eyes wide open because a dream is kin to your last breath. All right, so that was the Sasquatch. Anyone seen or know, because it's such a known, like that's probably the most well-known mythical creature. And it's from North America. Does anyone know or heard stories of someone that has seen Sasquatch? I don't know, relatives, friends, friend of a friend. Does anyone know? Out of curiosity. You do one prong? Tell us the story. Tell us. I have not, but I want to see one. Seems like Bigfoot has been spotted all over. I grew up in Oregon. Yeah. And tell us the story. Tell us the story. You want to call in one prong? You want to talk? You saw that rusty recluse? I thought you're in Australia. You gonna tell us the story? I could. Okay. All right. Here we go. Hold on. Get on my headset. Here we go. Let's bring in one prong to tell us the story. Greetings and welcome in, one prong. I have a horror story. I just finished the last of my Easter jelly beans. I have no more. That's a travesty.
Oh no, it's so spooky. Out of the jelly beans. No.
I know, it's a terrible, terrible travesty, Shy. Welcome in, one prong. How are you?
Just peachy.
Just peachy. Good, good. Okay, one prong. Tell us. So you grew up. Tell us. Okay, start from the beginning.
Yeah, so I spent 18? Yeah, about 18 years of my life in Oregon. So that's Bigfoot is probably, or Sasquatch is probably like the biggest um what's the word?
Folklore.
Cryptid. That's the word. Yeah,
Okay.
folklore cryptid out there.
Yeah.
Um
Do you call
yeah,
it big? Do you call
it's
it Bigfoot or Sasquatch? What's
I
it called
think they're
out there?
kind of interchangeable. I call them Bigfoot or Big Feet.
Okay.
Um, personally, I'm more of a skeptic on it. Like I think it very well could be a legit animal that we just haven't seen. Um,
Mm-hmm.
personally, I think it could just be like a really big monkey. You know. Um, besides the point, I personally have
Okay.
never seen one, but I have a friend who swears he did. So story is basically he was out in the woods logging, right?
Okay.
It's like one of the biggest businesses out there is logging, and he's there. He's just like by one of his machines with his friend. Machines off, end of the workday. They're just chatting, and they're standing there talking, and from around like basically back in the woods, um, they're still clearing out like a big clearing. From back, they hear like big like it's like how when the people are like you can hear somebody walk up on you,
Mm-hmm.
right? Especially like when the leaves and sticks on the ground, and you can kind of tell like, oh, somebody's walking up on me because you can. There's that distinct like 2 foot 2 feet, like bum 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 bum
Okay.
type
Mm-hmm.
thing, like right. Well, it sounds like somebody's coming up on them, but it sounds like the footsteps sound a lot bigger and a lot heavier.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, in all honesty, it very well could be a bear. Bears do that, you know,
Yeah.
but it's bears normally they don't they don't walk for like a while on their back legs. They only get up on their back legs to when they're like attacking or like trying to reach for something, right? They don't walk for, like 50 yards on their
On
hind
two
legs. They
feet.
just don't do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And then their footsteps, if you've ever encountered a bear, they're more it's the footstep is more like centered because their feet aren't ours are long, right? Theirs are circular.
Mm-hmm.
They don't and normally when you hear a bear too, you hear it like chuffing. You'll hear huh, huh,
Mm-hmm.
right? So they don't see anything. That's the thing. The entire time this is happening, they don't see anything. But they can hear it, and it sounds big, it sounds heavy, and it's not chuffing like a bear, and it's not four, it's bipedal, right? It's not a
Mm-hmm.
quadrupedal, it's four.
Yeah.
He didn't tell me if they smelled him personally. They never saw anything. They thought it was a bear personally, which to be honest, I kind of think it was a bear. But they just kind of they did what you do when you see a bear. They make a lot of noise, start screaming, start hollering. They're
Mm-hmm.
like, like that's what you do. You scream at the bear. You act like you're big. You throw sticks, you throw rocks,
Mm-hmm.
right? So they start screaming, making big like raw noises because they think it's the bear, and then they hear the footsteps kind of they hear the footsteps turn around and take off. Right, but again, it doesn't sound like like you would hear from like a four legs, which when a bear runs, they run on four legs, right? It's
Yeah.
it's like a human, like boom, 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 boom. But
So
again,
it ran like boom, 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 like that? It ran away like that too?
right, yeah, and that's the thing. It also ran faster than a human because when like you run, like yeah, you can cover distances, but you can hear the footstep, lighter footstep, you can hear it run away, but this one was like boom, 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 and it ran and it was gone faster than the average. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
when you're running over leaves, what you can hear it. There's like a human running away, and then there's somebody with short legs running away, and there's somebody with long legs running away, and there's a difference. You know what I mean? And so they, you know, from what they told me, it sounded more like a longer legs, heavier legs running away.
But you
Could
would
it have
think.
been a bear and it was more galloping? I think it
Mm-hmm.
could have been, but
Mm.
I don't know. I think it could be a thing. Is it? Maybe not. Probably not. Do I think it probably was a really really big bear? Maybe. But I mean that there's just I don't know. There's things that don't add up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Here's the thing though.
and yeah.
No, finish your thought.
No, no, no. You're good.
Here's the thing. Though isn't Bigfoot supposed to be pretty quiet? Like, if he was walking around, would we really be able to hear him? Or isn't he, aren't they notoriously known for being very, like, quiet? Like, they could sneak around, but I don't know.
Yeah, you would think though. I don't know. Maybe I mean if it was,
Mm-hmm.
it could have just been a bear again. But if it was, you got to remember they were logging the area, and it might not like that they were logging the area. Because it lives in the
Right.
forest. That's their home turf. And if
Oh,
somebody
yeah.
comes in and starts logging and taking all the logs away, I mean, personally, if I lived out in the woods, I'd be mad. You
Yeah, I
know,
was probably pissed off,
um,
so it was probably trying to be loud and scare them away.
right.
Got you.
And again, it could have been a bear, and they got too close to the den. You know,
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past that. They got too close to the den. Mother bear came out and they're like, "Yo, what's poppin', squad? I don't appreciate you getting this close."
Yeah.
And again, to scare off the bear, you get big. You start throwing sticks. You start throwing rocks. Um, and it could have been like, "Oh, I don't want to tangle with these guys," and left. But am I
Yeah.
leaning more towards bear? Yeah, I think so. But like at the same time, bears don't walk bipedally normally, and
Especially if they're running
and
away.
yeah, and that's the other thing, running away. It would get on all fours, and you would hear, but I
Mm-hmm.
don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a thing, could be, could
Mm-hmm.
not be. It's just kind of up in the air for me personally. It very well could be a legit thing, because that's the other thing. It's like it comes from something, right? All urban legends stem from something.
Right. That's true.
So,
And it's
so
just
like,
gotten.
yeah.
Do you think that there's more than one Bigfoot? Like, is there, like, has anyone ever seen Harry and the Hendersons? Like, do you think there's maybe more than one? It's like a family of not just one, but, they're like an elusive, like you mentioned, like an evolved, like, monkey. And maybe it's like,
It very
yeah,
no, it very well could be, because that's the other thing. It's like there's been sightings, well, sightings. There's been like stories of them for like hundreds of years. So
right.
there'd have to be, because there's no way even a monkey could live that long. You
Yeah, it's
know,
probably like a
so
species that just doesn't want to interact with humans. It's scared and, you know, um, can live out. There's a lot of forest and they don't have to come in and deal with people. But, with logging, because you mentioned your friends were out there in the forest logging. And that's probably where, if they were to come in contact with Bigfoot, and their home was getting destroyed, they would probably have something to say about that for sure. Mm-hmm.
yeah. Again, it is it's a little iffy to me. Um, do I think it's kind of creepy? Yeah, because even if it is a bear, I mean that's I would not like to come face to face with that. Like, regardless of if it's a Sasquatch or a bear, you
Right.
know. Um, I don't know, because that's the other thing. Is like, I believe in the paranormal, right?
Right.
So who's to say that there isn't just a giant monkey?
I got you. I got you. Well, One Prong, thank you for calling in. Thanks for telling your story from a friend of yours who is a logger and thought that they heard a big creature in the woods. Not sure what it was. They never saw it, but you never know. The truth is out there. It's like the X-Files. The truth is out there. We just have to find it, you know? Chat? So, thanks, One Prong. Thanks for calling in. And if anyone else wants to call in and talk about mythical legends or stories, please do. Whether you have a first-hand experience, a friend of a friend that it happened to, or if you have some stories from your culture and you want to, tell some stories about the toilet monster or what have you. I loved Harry and the Hendersons. Same. I loved it as well. Mystic Blue. It was so sad. It was so sad. It was a sad movie. I was a kid. I was a kid, but it was funny. It was sad. A good director can really make you like fall in love with a big smelly monster. And that writer, that director, like they really did. They made me fall in love with that damn big stinker. That big foot. And his family too. He had a family at the end. Spoiler alert.
He
had a family
wife
at the
and
end.
kids.
He did. Anyway, thank you, One Prong. Thank you for calling in, and we'll see you in the waiting room. And if anyone else wants to come on, just pop into the waiting room, speak to One Prong before you come on, and Bob's your unkie.
I promise I don't bite. Guys, come on. I'm cool, right? I'm not that scary.
No, you're not scary. You're not like some of this mythical folklore that we've been researching today. So, thank you, One Prong.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for having me.
Anytime, One Prong. All right, that was One Pronged Fork, who grew up, spent 18 years in Oregon, and had a friend who was a logger who heard something big in the woods one day. Never saw it, but kind of sounded like a bear, but was not fully acting like a bear. So who knows? Who knows? Guys, let's continue on as we're waiting for more callers to pop into the waiting room of Discord. Let's continue to watch some more mythical videos. A mythical creature for hot and streamy. The genie. Oh, that's true. Drink your beer every day until you find the genie, and you'll have 3 wishes. Right. Then you can wish for a new liver. Oh, God. Are you making fun of me for drinking beer? I don't drink it every day. Just when I stream, usually. But yeah. Oh, 3 livers at that. I could wish for 3 livers, Leon, because you get 3 wishes. So, a little Christina Aguilera. Okay, let's continue watching the video, shall we? All right, guys. So that was we have a boy here, Mr. Vegas Chubby. Ow, Mr. Bubby, have you been biting your nails again? Have you been vittling? You have. You've been vittling your nails. You've been vittling away like a little vittler boy. Oh my god. Well, they're very sharp. They're like little daggers. We have a little mythical creature here. A little mythical creature, the best boy ever, Mr. Vegas Chubby. He's the little bubby. He's here. He comes in the night. He comes in the night and he comes for treats. He's the little treat muncher. The treat muncher goblin boy who comes in the night. He's a very mythical creature. He's got jagged little nails that he whittles down. He's got jagged nails that he whittles down, and he will clear and clean table scraps. He's the table scrap gobbler. He's a treat gobbler. Yeah, exactly, Ozzy. He's a treat gobbler. He will gobble on whatever he can. He will gobble on some glucosamine chews. He gobbles on those. He gobbles on whatever he can. If only all mythical creatures were so sweet and cute. I know. Sit on your bum for your mum. Sit on your bum for your mum, little boy. All right. Can I have your paw? Good. Nice paw, Mr. Vittler. Other paw? Good. Nice paw, Mr. Vittler. And now, wait. Just wait. Just wait. Wait. Just wait. Wait. Just wait. Go! You got it. Okay, we'll have one more. One more. Sit on your bum. Here we go. Doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to sit on your bum. He doesn't like this trick. You see this? He's not willing to do it for a treat. Almost. Almost. Yes. Okay. He did it. Wow. Almost. Almost. That was 2 treats. These are pretty strong. So I can only give 3 a day. He's ripped. He is ripped. He's very muscular. He can only have 3 treats a day. So he's already had his dose. But yes. Let's continue on, shall we? So that was a Hawaiian mythical thing. Let me just let him out. He came for his treats and he left me. He left me. That's all he wants. Okay. Let's continue the mythical creatures, shall we? No, he did it for 2. He did it, Bronski. For 2 treats. My Sharona, yes, the Cerberus, which is it has a head of a dog, right? The nothing from the never-ending story, is that a mythical creature? But yeah, Evil Lady Santa. Finally, a myth based in reality. It's a three-headed dog, yeah. Where's it from, though? Can anyone call in and tell about it? Like, where does it originate from? Falcor, yeah, that's not real. The nothing is not real. Let's watch the next one. This is the Kelpie. Has anyone heard of the Mongolian deathworm, by the way? Because I've never heard of a Mongolian deathworm before. It does look like the spicy sausage I ate, 100%. The Gobi Desert. It's a sandworm? Yeah, kind of, yeah. But spitting toxic goo, isn't that what spitting toxic saliva, isn't that what a kimono dragon does? Or burrowing in to your body? That's like a sandworm too, Alpha Whiskey. Gobi Bryant. My friend Paul found a few once. You mean they're real? The Mongolian death worms? They're real? Use them to attack the local leader. Oh, you're joking. Okay. Let's continue on. Let's continue on with this is a North American like a Canadian lore called the Wendell. Not this. Oh, there you go. The plot of Dune. Got you, got you. Saliva with really bad bacteria. Yeah, exactly. So Baba Yaga. We were talking about Baba Yaga yesterday, right? Isn't that also the name of Keanu Reeves from what's his name? What's that movie? You know the name. The movie Baba Yaga. They kill his puppy. They steal his car. Keanu Reeves plays like the hitman killer who goes crazy. John Wick. That's it. That's it. Welcome in Thunder. Oh, I guess you've been here the whole time, but welcome back. Yeah, John Wick. Baba Yaga. Isn't that in John Wick as well? But there's actually a mythical creature called Baba Yaga. It's not just John Wick. It's actually a real mythical creature before John Wick. All right, so let's listen. Barbara Walters, Baba Wawa. All right, let's listen about Baba Yaga. Like a genie. Oh, someone was talking about this earlier. Chaba Kabada. I wouldn't doubt it. So the chupacabra, in Puerto Rico. Yeah, poor cows. I mean, I guess there was a phenomenon of cows going missing, and they needed an explanation. But there you go, Black Wolf. Drill. The reason why Canadians speak French is because we have it's our history. Yeah, we have we have a large amount of French people who came over hundreds of years ago, the voyageurs. And we had the English part of Canada and the French part of Canada. And they fought, they had a war, and we have a French province now. And we have English and French as both of our national languages. So we have to learn French in school. So this is why so many Canadian people speak French. It's due in part to our history. Nice, Daniel. Hope you have a great trip. All right, so I see. It's a sucker monster. I guess it sucks the blood of all of these cows. I guess if we're humans, we don't have to worry about that, right? Oz started learning French in grade 7. Really? I started learning it in grade 1. I had to learn it in grade 1. It was mainly songs and puppets and whatnot. But yeah, we learned, I remember grade 1, it had Piho Lee. Piho Lee, he was a little red puppet. He looked like a cone head. He was a bald cone head, and he had a red little shirt on, and he was a hand puppet. His name was Piho Lee. You went to French immersion? Nope. I just went to Catholic school. We started learning it in grade 1. Piho Lee. Yeah, Piho Lee. There's gotta be some songs, man. There's gotta be some songs, Piho Lee. Puppet? Showing me a bunch of... I did not look this up. This is just random. Here he is. This is him. I don't know if there's any videos, but this is the guy. He's like a little cone head puppet. It's spelled Pirouli. Don't remember learning French in Hamilton. Not until I moved to Alberta. Really? I started learning French in grade 1. Thank you for the follow. Wanderer Rebels. I wish there was like an actual... Brings back memories of Piho Lee. Used to sing songs. I wish we had songs to play. But I don't think there is. He's on Reddit. I wish I could play some of the puppet songs. But anyways, just know there's a guy. His name is Piho Lee. He's a French dude. Funny looking cone head, basically, yep. This is Piho Lee. Anyway. Back to mythology. Anyone want to come on and talk about some lore? What about the Loch Ness Monster? Or the Yeti? Or something like that, if anyone wants to come on and talk. I did French and German at school in the UK. Oh, really? We had the option to learn Spanish or German in high school, but we had to take French up until grade 10. Hello, Snazzy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, we had to learn. I learned French from grade 1 to grade 10. And then from like after that, if I wanted to take any languages, I could learn German or Spanish were my options. So he's scary, but she gave no, he didn't give me nightmares at all, Oz. So I wish I knew more than one language. I wish I perfected my French. I'm not really fluent in French. I wish I did, though. And I know a little bit of Cantonese, Daniel Wong. Siu siu. I can count to 10 in Cantonese. Yet yi sam say lok tsap bat gao sup. So I can count to 10. I know a little bit, enough to get by. But I'm also not fluent in Cantonese. It's a difficult language to learn. Yeah, so let's continue. Let's continue with all of the lore, shall we? That is wild. Okay, we'll get to the yokai in a second. We'll get to the yokai in a second. Tony or Win? Welcome in, welcome in. First time chatter. Welcome in, Booters. Nice to see you. What did you miss? We're talking mythical creatures and lore today. I feel like so many different countries have their own mythical creatures and lore. So there's always something to talk about, whether you're in Norse mythology, Greek mythology, North America, Asia, the Middle East. There's so many different creatures from all over the world. So we're going to bring in our next caller now. Let's put the yokai and all of the other mythical creatures on hold for a moment and bring in a caller, shall we? But yeah. Let's bring in, let me get my headset on. Let's bring in Darth Mufasa. Welcome in, Darth Mufasa. Thank you for calling.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Not bad, not bad. Thanks for calling. I'm excited to hear some stories or some mythical stories from where your lineage, where you're from.
From Florida. Yeah, we have the Florida man stories. Now we can talk about Mesopotamia if you want to.
Okay, which is where exactly, Darth?
So Mesopotamia is well known, like who's involved in geography. It's like what's called Persia before. This covers like part of Iran, north of Iraq, a little bit of Syria, a little bit down almost to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
That's where the Tigris and the Euphrates. It's been like there's a place, if anyone here read the Bible, it's called Nineveh, which where they believed Ark of Noah was there. That's where it starts and ends to the Persian Gulf.
So it's a big
you have
it's a big region.
Oh yeah, it's big. It's been through like a lot of wars, even with the Romans, with the Persians, with the Mongols. You have,
is it the Fertile? Saturn is asking if it's the Fertile Crescent.
Yep.
It is the Fertile Crescent.
So,
yep.
Yeah.
Hang on. Hold your thought. We just have some sound coming in right now. Ron just tipped $10. Ron, thank you so much. Is that a consolation prize, Ron? Because the Leafs just lost the playoff game 3-4 in overtime. But it's okay. It's the first loss. So if the Leafs would have won this one, they would have swept the playoffs. That just means that Ottawa has they have another chance. Best of 7, right? Ron, thank you so much for the tip. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's my consolation prize for the Leafs losing. So, thank you, Ron. All right, sorry to cut you off there, Darth. Okay,
No,
but
good.
So we were talking about the Fertile Crescent. Okay. Mm-hmm. So it's that area?
That area covers like the Akkadians, if anyone heard about Akkadian, Sumer, which is the Sumerians. And that's like basically where the first like even first letter been written. The Code of Hammurabi, if anyone heard about, is the first law in history, well known like for humankind.
What law? What exactly is that law? And isn't this one of the first places where the English language, where language language stems from?
Invented like the language been started from there, and
what do you call those stones?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
So as an English language, so the numbers like now in English 1, 2, 3, all of that, the way you write it, that's how originally been written like in Arabic. And the Arabic numbers that the common ones, it's originally from India. That's a thing too.
Okay.
So, but from there, if you look up the Code of Hammurabi, it's the first law been written in history. It's about like the neighbors, the law of the city, and the king. He's like, at that time, the king is considered as a god. So punishment, and there's a lot of stuff in it. And I think it's in Paris, if I'm not mistaken. It's in the Louvre or in the British Museum. And you have mythical creatures over there. I've been to Babylon multiple times. And what got me interested is if you look even in China, the Greek mythologies, same creatures. Like we have the dragon, which been mentioned in China, in
Yeah.
Japan, and even the Mongols, they have dragons. The Irish people, they have dragons, like till now in Ireland, and I believe even in their flags. Greek mythologies, we have the same one, and like if you want to look it up, or I can send you if you want a link. It's called Mushusu, and that's on the gates of Babylon till now. It's like a dragon, but look like more of a snake. And there is one actual dragon been mentioned with wings. It's called Basumu, Basmu. The main
And
one creature we have. Yes, sir.
mhm.
Sorry, go ahead.
What does Basumu like? What does it do? Is it evil? Is it good?
It's
What is it?
so they consider them like kind of creatures to protect the gods, which, as I mentioned, the kings at the time. And someone asked Gilgamesh was non-human. No, Gilgamesh was a human. His friend Enkidu was supposedly not a human, which is Enkidu is more of the Bigfoot. What do you call him? Not Bigfoot. He was like in the forest at the time. In the stories we had, that's where he found him. But Gilgamesh was a human. So yeah, back to your Basimu and the other one, Mushmu. They were considered as guardians for the gods, been sent
Mm.
to protect them, protect their crown at the time. So now, if you just even Google, just write Gate of Babylon, you will see like it's a blue wall with the gate in it and has creatures in it. One of them is the dragon. The other one is like a slithering snake, but with 7 heads. We have the Lamasu, which is the human. It's a creature, human head with a ball body with wings, or they call them the winged ball. Not a couple years ago, I would say 10 years ago, when were tourists over there north of Iraq and Syria, they destroyed those statues, which was built probably thousands of years ago.
Tourists destroyed it?
Terrorists, not tourists.
Oh, terrorists with
Yeah.
bombings and whatnot. I got you.
And it's like it's they put those at the entrance of the temples to whenever
Protect.
at the time there was a war. So anyone outsiders, when they see them, they will like kind of put fear in them.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of creatures. We were talking about yesterday, like how, yeah, Taliban. You were talking about the some like how, like, you know, Dracula and stuff. We have a vampiric spirit, and they believe in it till now over there. The name in Arabic is Urabsu, which is
And
it's like the boogeyman in a way.
and it sucks the blood out of people. Comes out at
Yes.
night. Okay.
It's like they believe it's in hides in the dark corners of the rooms, streets, roads. So that's where it comes over there. At night, people, until now, it's like kind of a cultural habit. Before before sunset, they will kind of throw some water at their doors, at the corners of the house, stuff like that, so no creatures will be there. I don't know why the water. It's not a holy water or anything, but I think it's just a habit.
People are very superstitious. You think?
Yeah. Even with the garlic, I've seen in some cities, they put garlics at the doors.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
To keep vampires out. Isn't there another mythical creature too that comes for babies or pregnant women? And like comes like at night, and but that's why you have to keep your
So
babies inside.
yes,
Mhm.
it's from country to country. You know, it's different over there, but it's like how the name is Lilith. It's like that. It's the same one, but under a different name.
Okay.
In Arabic, it's really hard. Like if I'm gonna say the name, everyone is gonna be like, "What did he just say?" It's called Salua,
Mm.
but it's Lilith basically, and it's like there's a goddess called Ishtar in Babylon. It goes to that time. Ishtar was the what was she? She's I think the goddess of love and fertility, something like that. So this one was the opposite of her, like the
Mm.
arch enemy. So she goes after babies and after all those warriors or other gods, to something like that. So she's
Mm-hmm.
like more of like a Hades too.
I see.
Hmm.
Um.
But then, yeah,
No, go
go
ahead.
ahead. No, I was just saying, but the main one, whoever read history, if anyone heard about the, uh, like how the Odyssey is famous, like mostly in the books and stories, we have the Gilgamesh one, where he went to find the, what you call it, the fruit of life or something, so he can be immortal.
Mm-hmm.
And
Was
that's
he a
when he met
giant?
when he is. They describe him as big, tall man. He was supposed to be a human, but yeah, he you can say he's giant. And
Mm.
he met a guy. He didn't meet him, which the forest sent a guy to stop him because he got away, become a tyrant. And they were in the books. I remember in the history book it says they fought for 7 days, nonstop. Him and that guy, till they gave up because they both like equal in power and whatever, and they become allies, and they went to search for the it's like a planet, and it was like inside a like a lake or something, where they fought a big giant called Humbaba. You can look him up. He's like bigger than them, stronger, and like
Baba
that was
means
like
father,
really
right? Baba means father.
Baba. Yeah, Baba
Mm-hmm.
is father, but Humbaba is in Arabic is Humbaba, which is in Sumerian is Humbaba. What does it mean? I have no clue. But he was like they say he was a giant too, bigger and than Gilgamesh, which they consider him as a giant as well.
Mm-hmm.
And they fought him to get the planet of immortality, something like that. It's been a while since I read it. Till a snake came and ate that planet and went into the sea.
Whoa.
So that's how that Gilgamesh died.
I see.
That's
I
the
see.
story. Yeah, yeah, the cousin of Alibaba, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Second cousin of Alibaba. Um.
Yeah.
Question for you, Darth.
Mhm.
So, like, there's a lot of mythology and a lot of stories, a lot of mythical creatures.
Yeah.
And you did say that a lot of people in that region are very superstitious, keeping water or garlic at the entrance
Yeah.
of their doorways of their homes.
Mhm.
Has anyone that you know of seen anything or anything happened to anyone that you know or even yourself?
So, as something happened regarding like magic and stuff, it's not I don't believe in that. People say, yeah, someone put like a black magic for us, and I've seen a friend of mine who's till now so sick. He married to someone which issues happened, and her mom, they found, he said, and they got divorced now, but they found in the house like under the bed and stuff, it's like a small bags and contain like kind of like burned hair and some ashes in it, and that kind of started the issue. He said her mom is making like kind of black magic to us, and till now the dude is just like sick and never been like able to even stand, lost a lot of weight, muscles weight and everything. And I don't know, he said it's because of the magic they did to him.
He was hexed. They did
Kinda,
yeah.
yeah. I never experienced something like that except one day, and I would say, maybe 8 years old at the time.
Mm.
We had our next door neighbor. They were on vacation, came back. The whole house was just empty, nothing, not even their couches. So, and they went on vacation for 3 days only. Police back and forth, all of that, till a guy, I think he like kind of used to come to clean their do their yard or something.
Mm-hmm.
He's from the village, and he told them like, "Hey, we know a guy. He can tell you who did it, where, whatever. But you need to bring someone, prefer to be a kid, does not know about what happened." And it was me and another kid, which is still my friend. Neighbors, they asked my dad and my mom. My dad was kind of superstitious about it, but he was his friend too. So we went, and was this dude, and he put like kind of bandage on one of the eye so it can keep it closed, and then a mirror super close to your eye, and he started whispering words in my ear. I was a kid at the time. I was like, what is going on? Till he just wants you to focus on that mirror, and you can see like I still remember it. It's like a dark shadow, and it looks like a blackboard, and start writing and drawing things. At that time, I was like 7 or 8 years old, still not good in reading, but I was start saying some stuff, and I told them there's like looked like 3 kids, 3 people at the time, something like that. I'd start describing whatever I saw from what I was seeing in that mirror. And the other kid says the same thing, and they caught those 3 kids who stole the house. Apparently, they know the dude's son, and they took like a spare key from the house before they left for vacation and gave it to like an older guy. I think he kind of bullied them or something, and that dude brought a gang, and they just wipe cleaned the house. And they found them exactly where the area we mentioned. It's a city or like 400 miles away, which you're talking about over like 4 to 5 hours of driving there.
Wow. And
Yeah,
you
and they
saw
found them
like you saw that in the blackboard or something, they told you to go there? They told you?
Yeah. No, it's just on the black. It's like a blackboard. I remember a shadow, and it was showing something. Is like, I don't know how to describe it to you. It's kind of weird. It's like sometimes writing, sometimes it's like, you know how you flip a paper. It was like just a black paper flipped, and it shows a picture.
Mm-hmm.
So I would be like, it looks like there's like a house on a river. There's this car, this color, and then the guy who was whispering in my ear, the same dude, he was like, read the numbers to me, read that. So I remember some stuff from it. It was a scary thing to do, to be honest.
But
It gave me a nightmare.
It gives you nightmares. Wow. But it worked. It worked. So
they caught the guys, the other kid who he gave them more info than me. And I'm telling you, it is still scary. I like sometimes we talk about it, and he was like, I don't want to talk about it. It's scary. But
well, it is scary because it's true and it worked. It kind of reminds me.
Exactly.
Yeah, it reminds me now. Aren't there people like who work for the police station who have like psychic abilities, and they're able to write and drop photos, like they say this is what the person looks like, and then they have an illustrator who draws a photo of the perpetrator. Yeah, they have psychic mediums that work with police, with the FBI, with CIA, with police stations to find out who these perpetrators are, who these criminals are, and then they have illustrators who are able to sketch and draw what these people look like, right? So they use psychic mediums to this day.
Yeah. And there is something really, really like in the Middle East, wherever you go in the Middle East countries, they have people who can read. So, have you been like to, let's say, not Middle East, but a Mediterranean coffee shop or a hookah place or whatever, how they
Yes.
serve the coffee like in small cups, like shots in a way,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
thick.
Yeah.
So when you drink it, the rest of the bean will stays on the cup and
The coffee
inside of the
grounds.
cup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. There's people read that. They will
Yeah.
ask you to flip the cup for 5 minutes and read it. I know a person, she passed away last year.
Sorry to hear that.
And she, oh yeah, she, I remember happened with my brother, and she made him a drink and she read that cup for him, gave him at the time exact details about certain stuff. Even she told him the girl you're gonna meet, her name starts with an R. You're gonna marry, you're gonna have 2 kids. One is a boy, one is a girl. She gave him exact details, and all of that happened.
Yeah. Some people, I think,
And
are they have that gift. It's a gift, you know?
yeah,
And
maybe.
so to go back to the story when you were a little kid, just to get this straight. There was in your town, one of the neighbors went away for a vacation for a weekend, and somebody cleared out their house, stole everything, stole their couches, everything. And did the
everything
owner
like whatever, even their safe, everything.
they're safe, clean them out completely.
Clean
And
them
so
up, nothing left.
nothing left. And so did the owner of the house pay for someone to come in, like a psychic reader to come in? Or
He
was
did
it the
not come
police
in.
that
No,
paid
no.
for this? Who
He was
organized
going
this?
back. He was going back and forth with the police,
Mm-hmm.
and they were. I sent you a link about that Turkish coffee fortune telling if you want to read it later.
They do
So
this with tea in China as well. Coffee grounds and tea.
yeah,
Tea leaves. Mm-hmm. Okay.
going back with the police, with the neighbors, and that was around 1993, 94, something like that. So there was no cameras at the time, none
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah.
The guy who does his grass and the yard work and all of that, he told him, he was like, that dude is a doctor. So the guy is like, listen, I know you're a doctor, you will probably not believe in this, but we have someone in the village where I come from, he does this. He will read and tell you like kind of fortune telling in a way, but you will need people within a certain age, I believe. Because I asked my dad, I think a couple of years ago about it, and he was like, yeah, this was the deal. He wanted kids that he can trust, but they don't know about what happened to the house. So it was me and one of the other neighbor's kids, which again, he's still my friend. We the one who we went. My mom
So you
was
went,
there,
and
my
then
dad,
who
everything.
was this person whispering in your ear
It
to
was a
make you
guy,
see
like,
visions? Who was he, like a psychic guy?
Kind
Who
of,
was
yeah.
this guy?
I think
Okay.
a
And
psychic,
he used he used children as a medium, right? Someone innocent, an
maybe.
innocent child as a medium to see these things and tell him what they see. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So at the time, and I remember my mom was there, my dad, the other kid, mom and dad. We waited outside, and the house is like really old. There's nothing in there, not even a paved road to go to the house. We stopped in a way and we walked like not that much, I would say 10 minutes walking to the house. But I remember there was like even chickens and cows outside. It's like a movie from like a scene from Indiana Jones, the house. Even does not have like an actual doors. He has like kind of curtains when you go in.
Oh, wow.
I went first, and the only person who was allowed to come with me was my dad and the neighbor. That dude, he did not want any females to be around in that room, though. Because
Ooh.
I remember I cried at the time. It was scary, and I warned my mom, and they were like, "No, your dad can come with you." You
No,
said
no
he,
women, because this
yeah,
business is not for women. This is for
not
men.
for,
This is for
yeah,
men to deal with. Okay.
yeah. Put an eye patch, and then a small mirror right next to my right eye, which basically one eye is black, the other eye is just looking inside, really deep into your eye. If you like, just focus. My issue till now, I can't focus much. So, but I was able to see some stuff till he was like, okay, that's it. Bring the other kid. So the way
Mm.
he whispered the word, it was not a language I know of.
Oh.
I know a little bit Turkish, a little bit, not a little bit Arabic. I speak Arabic, but Turkish. I few words like in Iranian, which is Persian, but
Yeah.
that was something else. More of Aramaic, I would say,
Like an ancient
because
language.
we still have people speak Aramaic in
Oh,
Iran
do
till
they?
now.
Oh.
Yep. So and yeah, that's what I remember of it. But the other kid, he stayed there longer, like over like an hour. And when he came out, his eyes were so red.
From focusing and
And
staring.
focusing, staring, and I remember he was sweaty and shaking all the time. But basically, it was just a blackboard. You won't see much with a shape of a shadow, like as not even a human. It's just like as someone sketching, like a circle represent the head and arms, like just lines. It was like that, and it looks like a blackboard is writing on and switching papers, flipping like from page to another one, and it would show you like a clear vision of a house. I remember a road. There was a car, and but the other kid, he gave exact details on from where did they go in, which door they broken through, and what did they take, and how even they look like the three people who went to the house, and where are they at the moment. That's how they caught them.
5 hours away. Just
Mm.
from what he told
Like
them.
yeah, the city is called Basra. I still remember it. That's why they caught them there.
Mm. Do you know what happened to them? Did this get held
Mm.
up in a court of law? I guess they would find all of the
Yeah.
items. They would find his
So
personal belongings. So
here's the thing, like even if you go now to the police and tell them like, hey, we went to a psychic and did that, they will laugh at you. At the time, that dude was a doctor, a small town. He was the doctor, like the head of like how the NSA over there, the
mm,
head of it, he was his patient. So he went and talked to him. He was like, listen, I tried every way and I found this way, and they gave me exact details. This. We can go to that dude. We went to that gypsy guy, whatever, and he can tell you exactly what we saw, what the kids saw, and the description and all of that. That's when they decided, like, you know what, we will give it a chance. And
right.
mhm.
Bronsky wonders, do you think they were using kids in an abusive way, giving your years of reflection? You did say you're kind of scarred by it. Like, it does give you, like, you and your friend don't really talk about
Yeah,
it, you know?
it's like for a long time, first weeks it was like kind of hard, but then forget about it. I remember at the time they even bought me a Sega. I think my parents just to forget about all of that. But then years after that, when you grow up and then you start reading more stuff, and out of nowhere, when you had that deep memory you never thought about, and suddenly just pops out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because you suppressed those memories, and then these things,
Yeah, kind of
flashbacks
like
pop.
brainwashed and came to you out of nowhere.
Yeah, yeah.
Like where I'm from, I've been like even with the army and stuff, and the stuff I've seen, but then kind of suppressed, as you said, those memories. But sometimes here, like I talk to my brother-in-law or something, or We just watched the other day a new movie called Warfare. I think yeah, it's called Warfare. And the moment I watched the movie from the first scene, I don't know, I just had really, really like I was not in the mood, and it's not about what happened, but it's just the scene and the the gunfire and all of that. It's just like kind of PTSD kicked in a way.
Yeah, yeah. I see.
Mm.
Okay, so that's a very interesting story. Wow, thank you for sharing that. That you.
Oh no, you're fine. And if you
Yeah.
want, like, look up even on YouTube, you can find it. I believe even in English in Morocco.
Yeah.
If anyone been there to Morocco here, they're well known of black magic. They have all those mountains. People lives in caves. They specialize like gypsies into black magic, and they're well known. We have like kind of saying if anyone married someone from Morocco, as a male married a female from Morocco, she must have done something to him to make him marry her. They're well known for that, even though if it doesn't work, but they will do like kind of mm, not a black magic that's gonna kill you in a way, but there's something going on, and they know they know about it. If you know anyone from Morocco, just ask them; they will laugh and be like, "Yep."
Yeah, they work their magic. Santeria, black magic, I don't know, but they somehow are very convincing. Very convincing. Cheers, Relic. Welcome in, Mr. Sher. Welcome in, Lord Tiger Style. Red wine here. Cheers, Lord Tiger Style. I don't
But
practice
do you believe in
Santeria.
exorcism?
Yeah. Pardon? Say that again?
Do you believe in exorcism and that
I think
or
I
not?
do. I think there's a lot of stories documented about things like this. They can't explain why people are acting differently, acting possessed, acting like, you know, they have. But there are so many stories about people who, like, I have seen The Exorcist, and the very opening
I mean,
scene.
it's Hollywood movies different, but like in general, have you seen or what do you
No,
think about it? Do you think it's a scam or just
I've never seen anyone that I think was possessed personally. But I know that sometimes spirits will stay like in a home or something. So even like Catholic people, when you buy a new home, when you buy a house and you're about to move in, people will get the priest to come to the house and to bless it, right? And just make sure that there are no evil spirits, you know, in the home, right? And priests
in Middle East, you know what they do when you buy a new car, a house, anything like kind of have more financial meaning that's gonna stay long time with you. They will even either like go out the door of the house, the entrance, they will break an egg, or goes back if they like follow a religion, an Abrahamic religion, they will sacrifice a goat or a sheep and will give the meat and stuff to the poor people, and the blood they will put it like for a week at the doorstep, just like how Moses' story when they put the blood at the door so they can survive, the Jews at the time.
Yeah,
they still do that in the Middle East.
And that's
like,
supposed to bring good luck, right?
It's like to take the evil away in a way. So, or some people like how they break a glass. They think it's like when the glass is broken, that's mean evil is gone. Exactly, bring protection.
Uh-huh. Is that why Jewish people, when they get married, they break a glass? Is that why they do that?
I never, maybe. But us, since I came from like a Muslim and Christian background, they do that over there. Here is different. I never seen anyone do that. If I do it, they will laugh at me, or they call the police maybe. Yeah, it's like mazel tov, but over there they break glasses, they sacrifice a goat usually. And
isn't there a biblical story about sacrificing a goat? Otherwise, his
Abraham.
firstborn son would be killed. So he killed the goat
It's
instead, like to
Abraham
sacrifice
when
the goat
mhm.
instead of his firstborn son, right?
Abraham, when God
Yeah,
asked him to sacrifice his son, and the moment he was about to sacrifice his son, God sent him a goat, and he was like, "Do the goat, not your son. You passed the
yeah,
test."
yeah. So this is this why they do this, because of that, or no?
Yep, it came through that to Moses, and like if anyone read or got involved in, we're not talking about religions, but Islam and Jews are 99% exactly the same,
Mm.
with a little bit difference, but it's exactly the same thing. So all of those, like the Mazel Tov, we have it in Islam, they have the same thing.
I
The
didn't know
goat.
that. I didn't know they had that in
Mhm.
Islam, to be honest.
Oh yeah, so that's when they do like Ramadan.
Yeah.
After Ramadan was something called Eid. That's when they sacrifice the goats
I know
because
about
they
that,
do
but
the
I didn't know about breaking any glasses.
Oh, they do it,
Mm.
and especially if it's an empty glass. Like sometimes older people, older generation, they have those cabins in the kitchen or even the living room, and they have like how the vases and glasses or china plates.
Yeah.
If a empty glass breaks by itself, that means there's something evil. So they will start doing like some rituals, like praying in that room and do something like kind of as a sacrifice again. So there's a lot over there.
A lot of superstition. Okay, so you
Hmm.
did tell that story about how you were a medium to find some thieves burglars, and you were used as a child, you and your friend.
Yeah.
I don't want to say used, but you were the medium to,
Mhm.
give some
Yeah.
answers. Um, but do you know of any other? Do you have any other stories, like back in the old country? Maybe not firsthand, but maybe you have a family member or a relative who has seen or heard of any stories, mythical creatures or something like of this nature.
Well, there's some I never saw or heard, but it's a story. There's a house. Um, the owner of the house, it was where my grandfather's house, right next door. It was a really like a kind of. She had like even the first, I think, GMC dealership back in the time in the 40s in Iraq. She was a Jew lady that when they changed the regime over there from monarchy to be a republic, they killed her and her family because she was Jew.
Wow.
Till 2009, that's when I left my country. That house never been sold. No one were even able to go and live inside the house, even if they hired like a security guard to live there, just to stay so no one can go in to be a place for homeless people. He will
Oh,
leave after a day. It says it's been like kind of
squatters.
hunted.
Yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
squatters.
They
But
the
it was
stories,
haunted, and that's why no one would.
yeah,
Mm.
stories that the people see shadows walking in there, sounds of kids, because she was married and she had 3 kids, and they killed the whole family, like the 5 member of the family.
Mm.
People, they said they've seen like kids running inside the house, but you don't see any like footprints or none of that.
It was
Sometimes they
haunted.
see, yeah. So I don't know if now the house been sold, demolished. I have no clue, but
But in 2009, it was still vacant.
it's still there. Yeah,
And squatters
because
would
I used
spend one night and they would leave because they saw
will leave
things.
no one. Yeah, and the house is.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, the house is still in a good shape. It's not like that's, and again, that was 2009. Last time I've been to that area, I've seen it.
Mm.
Because I remember they wanted even to make a gas station in that area, and they could not do it. It was something
Mm.
regarding like putting a pipeline under that house, and they were not able to dig under, or it was a lot of issues, and they canceled that project.
Wow.
But
Interesting.
something that happened to me, and it was when I first moved to Florida. uh, where I lived in Orlando, that we have a famous lake called Lake Eola, and they do festivals in there. And it was Hispanic month at the time, something like that. So I was walking with my roommate, and this lady came out of nowhere and grabbed my arm. She was like, "I need just 5 minutes of your time." And I was like, what?"
This is in
She's a
Florida?
palm reader. Yeah, she's a
Mm-hmm.
palm reader.
Mm-hmm.
She took me to her booth, and she was like, "I'm not gonna charge you anything, only if you want to hear more. I just saw you from far, and I need to tell you some stuff."
Ooh,
She
now
told
this is good.
she
She's gonna give you a
she
free reading because something spoke to her. Okay.
mhm. She told me that she was like, "You're not from here, and you have a name that you won't find in this land." She told me my mom first letter of her name. She mentioned even I had a nephew who passed away during a birth. That month, she told me you just lost someone close you never saw, but he would be a family to you. She said a lot of stuff. Told like then she was like, if you want more, then now you're gonna need to pay me. And she even did some card reading too.
Did you pay her?
So
Did you stay
far,
longer?
no, I didn't want to hear more because all the stuff she told me was nothing happy or something. I was like, oh yeah, I want to know more about. It was
Ah,
dark stories, mostly his like nothing in the future. All of it's just stuff
in the
happened in the
past.
past.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
So I don't know if they can read that, like kind of in a way they can read your face or something and tell you like what happened, but they cannot read the future. So she just
Right.
mentioned stuff happened in the past to me and names and stuff, but nothing in the future. The only thing in the
EDM,
future
welcome in EDM. Nice to see you. The only thing in the future she said what?
she was reading like the cards, and she was like, and those type of cards is like, you know how kind of like looks like a castle with the knight and stuff like that, like the
Yeah, tarot
drawings on them.
cards.
It's not,
Tarot cards, yeah.
yeah. So she showed me it's like a castle, and showed me like it's like she sees a priest and a blonde. My wife was blonde, uh, and she sees kids, and she saw a ship with like fortune on it. I don't know. I've never been into a cruise before. So far, I've been working, but there's no money, so nothing happened from that yet.
Hang tight, hang tight. There's about to be something coming through. T3 for me. T3 for me. Let's go. Thank you so much, T3 for me. I think we just did it. We did. We did. We just hit 300 sub points for the month. Let's go, guys.
Well, congrats.
Thank you. Thank you, Darth. We did it. Thank you so much, T3 for me. Guys, we don't need any more tier 3 subs for the month. We're good. Okay? I'll get you next month. I'll get you next month, guys, which is next week. We only need one more month of it. Hello, Kenny, first time chatter from Honduras. Hello from Canada. All right. Hang tight a second. Let me just write T3 for me. T3 for me. Thank you so much. T3 for me. Woohoo! T3 for you, T3 for me. Let's get you up on the wall. Okay. Sorry to cut you off there.
Oh, you're good.
Sorry to cut you off there, Darth. What were we talking about?
No,
We
you're
were
good.
talking about oh. You said that this lady who was reading your face, like called you from a crowd. Didn't even
Yeah.
read your palm at that point, just saw your face,
She
really.
grabbed
Saw.
me from my hand. We said, and she started talking. She like hold my hand and like put her palm, like my palm. I mean, sorry, facing up.
Yeah.
But usually, when I remember when she was talking, I was looking in her face, and she was looking me in the eye when she was talking. I, I don't know, but someone said she cuts him off. Yep. Um,
But she only told
this
you negative things that happened in your
in the
past.
past.
You didn't
Yeah.
know if she could really read your future, but she had tarot cards and she had these
Mhm.
cards. And what did she tell you with the cards?
She said, I see like mostly like a kind of a wedding or some kind of a party in a older like place, and you're gonna have an older man, which is probably gonna be a priest, and I see a lady with the blonde hair and 3 kids in the future, and I don't know. And she said
But
the
it
main
was
thing
true.
was like,
It was true. It did happen, right?
but not 3 kids.
Oh. So
just one.
half true, half true.
And but the other thing is like kind of she was like, I see a ship with money and like a lot of fortune and sailing and traveling. So far I've been in Florida, I barely like leave even my own town.
Osmond says not yet. Not yet, Darth.
Yeah, I don't know. There's more to that.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what's going on. So yeah, that's what's my stories within like fortune telling. But she was like, if you want to pay more, I don't remember how much, like $10 or something. I can tell you more, but mostly was some negative stuff. The only thing that kind of was right, how did she know? Like within the same week, I lost like a nephew that in birth he died. I never saw that kid, or he just died like minutes after his mom gave him birth. So that was like the thing. I don't know if she meant that one, but she said like some relative you never met, but probably would be like a good relation and da da da, but just passed away. And she started talking and told me like the thing is that my mom first letter of her name, that's kind of hard to know. Because even if she took a sneak peek on my ID, it would not say my mom's name. And I don't even like have her, like, my middle name is not her name or anything. So,
Right.
and my mom's name is, in English, is Iris. In Arabic, it's called Sosin. It's the flower. So, it's different.
It's a different type
Dude,
of
I
name
don't
for
want
sure.
you in my state. I've been here probably longer than you.
Yeah, I'm trying to delete that message. Actually, I can't delete
That's
messages.
fine.
I can only
No,
ban
it's fine.
people.
No, you're good.
That guy's a bit of a troll.
That's fine.
Mr. Sure, he clearly doesn't have a sub. 230 messages in the channel, and pretty well everything he says is garbage.
Don't
So
worry about it.
it's all
Florida.
BS. Women are dramatic. Do you want me to become a flat earther? Just garbage. Just shit.
Yeah.
So
But
let's
the main thing, like, and
Saturn. Let's
you told
time him
me,
out, and if he doesn't like get with the program, he's gonna have to go. Sorry about that. Do me one thing.
You're
The
good.
main thing. Hang tight. I have to pee really, really badly, but just do me. Yeah, like we could just exactly. If he doesn't ship up and get with the program, then get the fuck out of here. No offense, but it is what it is. But Darth, do me a favor. Keep chat
Miss
company.
Mhm.
I just have to
All
use the
right,
washroom really quickly, and I'll bring my dirty dishes and get another drink. I'll be back
right.
in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Okay, let's
Okay.
take over the chat, guys.
Okay, thank you. BRB.
So, any questions, anything? Long time no see, guys. Oh man, have you been before? What? Been where? Like here on the channel, yeah. I think I've been like following Anne for over a year and so. Or I even used to stream it just life and business. Started the business and a kid. So sometimes I'd be just watching while I work from home. Not that active. Vegas, yes. My honeymoon was in Vegas, Becca. And we went, it was during COVID. There was nothing open in Vegas at the time. The only show was what's his name? Chris Angel. That's so good. There's honor and thing. Oh man, thank you so much. Yep, she's a good kid. She's almost 2 years old now. Darth, can you type? Yes, I can type. Dude, let's see. What's it? Two years and 4 months, 11 days and 3 hours. Okay, more than what I thought I would. I was like I thought I thought they asked me and I said a year and a half. Apparently, it's been 2 years and 4 months.
Sorry, I'm muted. Longer than Saturn. I was saying Saturn. Longer than you. Darth has been following me longer than you have, even by a month. Just by a month. Little less than a month, actually. But, yeah. That's crazy. That's a long time. So you thought it was a year and a half, eh?
I thought like a year and a half. Listen, I'm getting old. I start forgetting names, and I have like my big boss today at work. I was having some work meeting and conference, and I forgot his name. He's the one who write my paycheck, and I was just looking him in the eyes like, eh, yes, how you doing, sir?
Right. That sucks when you're like, it's on the tip of your tongue, or you're like, damn, it's a bad time to forget a name, right? You're like, sir,
Yeah.
how you doing, sir? Ah, geez. Did you remember his name now? Maybe you just had
Oh yeah. Oh no, yeah.
a brain fart.
We even
you
have
know?
the parking spot with his name on it in the where I work. It's just reserved for him. He lives in a different city, but he comes whenever there's like a big meeting. He's what his position is like how the Pope in the Vatican. He's like that in the USA. So, but not for the Catholic Church.
Got you. Bronsky, so are those the Gypsy Romani that have been advising you? You mean like the palm readers and whatnot? Yeah, a lot of them are like Romani people, but not all are.
Romanians, yeah.
Not all
We
are.
have a lot in Florida. Florida, actually, if you go to like big cities, I remember when we used to go like weekends, hang out and downtowns and stuff, and then we'd be drunk and walking, and you see their shops, psychic reading, and if they were open, we would go when we were drunk, but it was like after midnight.
A lot of the time, I've gone to a couple just at the exhibition like carnivals and whatnot. Not that I really believe them, but there was this one guy. I used to work with a girl from Chile. She's like Chilean, and she believed in like psychic people, and she said she knew a guy who was gay, and I mean that doesn't really have anything to do with it, but it was a gay guy who was blessed with like psychic abilities and could read people, and actually he could do it over the phone as well. You didn't even really have to be there in person. You could just talk to him and he would get like a sense of you. And she said he would always smoke a cigarette, and he had to be smoking a cigarette for this to happen. And by the time he was done smoking the cigarette, that's all he could tell you. So he couldn't really talk for long. It was just the time of a cigarette, however long that takes, 5 minutes or whatever. But it would come to him when he would light the cigarette, and by the time the cigarette was done, he wouldn't be able to tell you anymore. And she had me talk to him, actually. She would talk to him like every week, like all the time. And her whole family did too, not just her. So her whole family would talk to him. And she had me talk to him on the phone for just like a few minutes or whatever. I didn't like really believe or anything.
There's a guy, I don't know him personally. I met him through a friend, which he was a friend with him. That dude, he's like, he studies religions and like work within like, we have back homes called the prophet shrines, like his grandkids shrines. He works in those shrines, and he's like his whole life he just study religions and stuff. And I met him in even in a different country, not back home, through a friend. That dude, he does kind of medium stuff, and he would, but he never done it with me. My friend told me about him, and he told me that it's a scary stuff what he can tell you about yourself. Things you would think just he would tell you exactly, even your browser history. What is it? Well, if you sit just with him and focus and you believe what he's gonna do is true, not he's faking it or fraud, he would give you like a lot of stuff. But I don't know him personally. Met him like maybe for 5 minutes. But he lives in Georgia now. Funny thing.
The state or the country?
State. It's I don't know if it's like a supernatural power, as Swan Doc said. Trick, I have no clue. It's just like, you know how they say sometimes there's some people good on reading people and know their attention from the first time.
Yeah.
Do you think it's kind of similar to that?
I don't know. I think there's like certain things though, like you're going to lose someone close to you. They're going to pass away, or they did pass away recently. Like, I think that can happen for a lot of people. Like, a lot of people can relate to that. Do you know what I mean? So, like, although you had a nephew, a family member that had just passed away recently, that was close, close relation to you. There's so many people, and it's all relative. Like, what's recently could be within the last year, it could be within the last week, it could be within the last month, like, and what is close to you, right, could be, it. So I think a lot of the time when those people talk to you, you can find ways for you to fit into those, in between the lines. You can find a way in. And so unless they're very specific, like you said, your mom's first name starts with the letter R or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like that is hard to...
Yeah, like when she went in some certain details, like that was one of them. I was like, okay, but again, nothing like something in the future that happened or half of it happened, let's say. It's just I did not believe her in a way. it's just I don't know, but
Maybe she could just read the past. She couldn't read the future. I think you're right. And also, a lot of people, if they are religious, they say
yeah.
not to go to psychics. That it's witchcraft. That it's demonic.
Oh, yeah.
That it's evil. It's not like white. Like it's bad. So if you are religious, they say not to go to that. That's like the devil's work, right? Hi, welcome in Iron D Rolex. Long time no see. I hope you're well. So.
I mean, so again, my background, as I told you, it's been in religion and culture, magic been mentioned with all like even like yesterday someone in the chat I forgot who asked about jinn. Either you write it DJI double N or just JI double N.
Yeah.
So jinn basically is like there's a good jinn and there's the bad jinn. The bad jinn are the demons, and there's Solomon and that's in Quran. God sent him those jinns to help him and build his kingdom, and that even were kind of like more of a soldiers. They fought for him, and there's the bad ones too. So the bad ones we've been mentioned in Quran about Babylon and how I forgot the name of those two brothers. They did like they were well known of black magic, and even one of them when the story of Tower of Babylon when he wanted to shoot the god with an arrow. I don't know if you heard about that.
No.
I forgot their name. But it's been mentioned.
Mm.
Back home we have a lot of Catholics, and Catholic believes in demons, exorcism, magic, and all of that.
Yeah.
So it's something in culture over there. It's
Right.
not something like, oh, it's out of a movie or sci-fi or something. It's something, and they say like even those demons they can disguise as a human in a way. So I don't know.
Right.
The origin of genie, kind of, yeah. Right, from with the magic lamp. Those are the good ones that in the stories they were the one who served Solomon. Do you believe in the evil eye? Yep, evil eye. That's another thing. You know what's the evil eye?
Yeah.
Have you seen
Yeah.
it?
I have some
That's
jewelry. And every piece of jewelry that was given to it was given to me because they say when it comes to like wearing pieces of jewelry to protect yourself from the evil eye, you can't buy it for yourself. Someone with good intention needs to buy it for you.
Well, buy it for you, exactly. So hopefully one day you make a trip to the Middle East and you're gonna just while you're not gonna notice it till like only if you pay attention. Every store you go, restaurant, barbershop, whatever, name it, you're gonna see they have it at the entrance. Somewhere at the entrance of the shop, business, houses, even house. If you go to a friend's house, you will see they have an evil eye hanged on the wall.
And I guess that has to do with black magic and if someone gives a curse on you or a hex on you, right?
Yes, and some people like just to envy you in a way.
Yeah.
So kind of like take it away.
It doesn't, you're right. It doesn't have to be a curse or a spell. Could just be jealousy, But I guess it's the jealousy that can be negative towards you. So people say it basically, if you have the evil eye, it will reflect all of the negative energy coming towards you and it will reflect away, right?
Yeah. Those, the two I just mentioned, I found their name. Their name is Harut and Marut. It says they were pair of angels that been mentioned in Quran and Surah, what's that number? They taught the art of sorcery in Babylon.
Oh, they did sorcery.
Became masters of evil. Group of angels were observing the sins and became the masters of evil and taught the king What's the name of the king? Let me see. Read more.
Solomon.
No, a different one in Babylon. Solomon was not in Babylon. It was not Solomon who disbelieved, but the devil disbelieved, teaching people magic and what was revealed to the two angels at Babylon, Harut and Marut. So that's what's been mentioned in Quran about them.
Mm. Yes, the evil eye. So you do believe in the evil eye? You do believe? Okay. So that's just, and the way you say it with such confidence, Darth, is like, it's like it's very well known. It's very like, yeah, it's a thing for sure.
It's a cultural thing, like, and some stuff you don't even notice or you practice it, but it's just what you were born with, what you were raised with. Is just something normal over there you see and you live with, and you be like, yeah, we believe in that. It's just like how in certain countries, like, they believe like people comes back as an animals, and then so that's why they don't kill animals and stuff.
Reincarnation.
Just a cultural thing. Yeah, incarnation, exactly. It's just cultural thing. So, but again, it's I don't know if it's right or wrong, if it's if it's just a delusion or it's something that
I agree. It's like why I have those
people in a way.
Well, I mean, it's a good luck charm. I guess it's a good luck charm in a way. Oat Milk God, thank you for the follow. Welcome in Dan Rest. And I mean, for me, keeping that good luck charm, it's like, why not have it? Just in case. Whether it's real or whether it's not real, I don't know, but it doesn't hurt to have it. Right? So.
Yep.
That's why I have it. Doesn't hurt to have it. But yes, Darth, thank you so much for calling in tonight. You have a good insight, and it's been a great convo. You've been one of the best guests of the night. So, Darth,
thank you.
because I think next time there's a good topic of conversation that you want to call in about. You have to feel it
about the aliens, but I was not able to talk at the day.
Hey, that's okay. I'm sure I will have that topic of discussion again because aliens is always a very, very popular topic. So, thank you so much for calling in.
If anyone wants any info about what we talked about, just reach out to me. I can send you links and stuff. I have like some good references to read about.
Right. Thank you so much for sending me a couple links.
About
Harut and Marut.
Yeah, that's the two angels.
The sorcery. I will check them out. So,
alrighty. You guys have a good night.
Thank you, Darth. You as well. Thanks for calling in. I appreciate you.
Bye.
Bye. Have a good night. All right. That was Darth Mufasa. So thank you so much, Darth. I appreciate you. A lot of insight. Wow. The part that really got to me was he was a kid and they used himself and his young neighbor friend as a portal for visions to solve a crime. And it worked. Like, wow. That was back in the 90s, before cameras. I mean, now, a lot of people have cameras and whatnot, and you wouldn't, you would see whoever is, conducting the crime. But that was back in the 90s when that stuff didn't happen. I love Anne's recap after the calls. I just bring up things that, like, were significant. That I was like, wow, that blew me away. No one's ever told me that you're the first person, Darth, that has told me that happened to you. Something like that happened to you. I've never heard anyone say that before. Really. It's the first time I've seen or heard anything like that. Children are a lot more open to this stuff. They are. They're innocent. That's why I think children, a lot of the time, Black Wolf, they can see ghosts, they can feel presence. They because children have that sense of innocence, right? They always say that kids can see ghosts and whatnot, right? More than adults. So Darth should write a book of memoirs. He really should, Oz. He really should. So Drill, you're another weirdo. I'm just gonna be honest, Drill. You're a fucking weirdo. I don't know half the shit you say. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know, Drill. But yeah. So. And they don't experience fear in the same way that adults do. Right. That's true. Well, sometimes they could be even more scared because they don't know. But yeah. The universe is full of chaos and chance, and it's our human attempt to make sense and justify why things happen. We don't, Black Wolf, and he's always been on that tip. I know he's German, or like from another, I think he's German. But I'm telling you, man, Black Wolf, if I go through his chat logs, he's on, I think he's on a different planet, really. I honestly do. Yeah. He's not. It's late. It's very late in Germany. Welcome in first time chatter. The universe is crazy for real. It really is. Hi, Tass. Nice to meet you, Tass. Where are you from, out of curiosity? What country are you from? So, kids are more inclined to sensing everything and don't filter energies like adults. Yeah, that's true. Merc, thank you for the follow. Thanks for springing on in. One day, Anne will talk to you about one of my biggest achievements that made me where I am now. Your biggest achievements that made you where you are now? I don't know what the heck that is, Darth. I don't know what that is. So. But yeah. I know, Darth. I know. My biggest achievement is seeing you on this fine day. Oh, the Riz. The Riz. Tass, where are you from? What country are you from, Tass? All right, we have another caller that I think we could probably... You're from England? Oh, nice. Nice, Merc. Okay. I think we're gonna do it. He might not be... He might be on another planet too, but we'll see. Aww. Okay, so... Made the first heavy metal concert in Iraq. Oh yeah, you used to be in a band. I don't know if you're still in a band. I remember that. Oh my god, Darth. I remember you calling in a long time ago. When I first met you. And you talked about you were in a metal band. And it was one of the only ones in like Iraq. And I think did you have to deal with some like judgment and stuff? But you ended up immigrating to the States. I'm a dad now. I listen to Baby Shark and watch Bluey. But yeah, I think it was you were a rebel, Darth. You were a rebel and now you watch Baby Shark. You know, times change. Times change for sure. I'm a pro FIFA player. Really? Really, Merc? Nice. like you play the video game FIFA, but on the European server, like on what server? Are you a pro on what server? Is that how it works with FIFA? Are there different servers? Bluey's a great show, good for adults too. All right, let's bring in our next caller. We're gonna see how this one goes. All right. Let's bring in Hector Meta. Greetings and welcome, Hector. Maybe he's AFK.
I'm not AFK.
Oh, welcome in, Hector. How are you?
I'm doing good, but I'm pretty sure this is not Anne. Anne has a better voice than this. This sounds like someone else. Who is this?
You're gonna have to speak up. I have you at 100%, but you're not really loud enough. And this is me. This is Anne.
Is it Annie or is it Anne? Because I know you guys split personalities.
No, this is not her doppelganger. This is Anne.
Wonderful. All right, darling. So the topic of discussion is mythical creatures, right? Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, mythical creatures and lore from around the world.
All right, fair enough. I guess. Why don't you start?
Oh, hang tight. Hold that thought. Lady Wanima! Dirty dancing in the moonlight. Take me down like I'm a domino. When we touch, don't ever let me go. Hey, lady, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Lady, I hope you had an amazing stream. I hope playing Repo was great. I know you've been busy. You've probably played a million games today. Welcome in, Millie. Hi, nice to see you, Millie. But yo, Lady Wanima, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had an amazing stream, girl. Love you. That's 2 raids in a row. 2 raids in a row. So you've been streaming since 1 p.m. It's been a long day for you, lady. That's a lot of hours. I hope you got your dose of gaming. And I hope you enjoyed playing today. Welcome in, raiders. We're doing Discord call-ins today. The topic is mythical creatures and lore from all around the world. Millie, you've been with a lady since 1 p.m. That is loyalty. That is loyalty. Good for you, Millie. I hope you had a great... I mean, it means Lady Wanima was doing something right. Right? She was definitely doing something right if you stuck with her for all those hours. That's almost 12 hours, lady. That's crazy. Almost. Like 10 and a half hours. Aw, thank you, lady. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, so welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Tonight we're talking mythical creatures and lore from around the world with Discord call-ins. So we're speaking with Hector Meta right now. And Hector, tell us like some lore from around the world, mythical lore. What do you have any stories you would like to say?
Well, I honestly don't have many things that I want to talk about regarding global wars. There's so many things that we can talk about, right?
Talking to the mic a little more.
Talking to the mic?
Yeah.
Right. The mic is always hot. Listen, so I guess let's say on topic of vampires, I think that's fair. I think everybody can admire the idea of a vampire, somebody sucking his neck.
Yes.
All right, so I guess let's go back and forth with this one. So if there was vampires, right? And do you think that it's possible that the law says that they can't go in the sunlight? However, most people think that anything is possible, especially with new movies. Um, I'm not sure that there are vampires, but there are definitely people who suck the life out of others.
Oh, yes, for sure. But that's not the type of like mythical vampire that I think we're like talking of. Enders, welcome in, Enders. Guys, do you hear an echo from him? Because I don't actually hear him with an echo. He's quiet for me, but I don't hear him with an. You hear the echo from him? Definitely an echo. Really? That's so weird because I don't hear an echo. Big time echo from him. But I'm looking at my mixer and he's only coming out of one. Yes, he is echoing. Really? For you, he's echoing, but for me, he's not. So that's so weird.
That makes
Mhm.
you special. Maybe it's the lore.
Oh, wait a minute. I see him now. I see him coming in on two different things. That's why. Hold on, guys. Why is he coming in on there? Hold on. I think I can fix it. Okay. Say something now. Say something.
Now.
Yeah. Is the echo gone, guys? Keep talking.
You keep talking.
He's all good now. Oh, okay, guys. It was me. Now, isn't that weird that like Hector Meta, you had echo, but all the other colors tonight didn't have echo?
All right, that's fair enough.
That's so weird, though. I don't know
yeah,
why Hector
so-
Meta would have the echo and no one else did. But hey,
This is beautiful lore.
it is what it is. I'm glad we could fix that. Thanks for letting me know, guys. No, it's weird. He popped up on two different things. I don't know why. He is quiet. Yeah, we can't, like, I've told him that he's quiet. Yes. That I can't help. I have him turned up all the way. Kind of miss the echo. What's that, Hector?
Do you have me turned up?
Yeah, you're up. I can't turn you up anymore, so it's quiet on your end. Lady Wanima, thank you for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. I love you, girl. Get some much needed rest. Thank you so much for the raid. See you later, lady. Yeah, I have you turned up all the way. So wait, I want to know then, Hector, do you believe in like ghosts? Do you believe in like someone being possessed? Do you believe in black magic?
I think for the sake of keeping it lighthearted, I think that those are all possible, right? So I guess we'll entertain the idea of a lost love who died and wants to keep loving for eternity the person who they lost. How about we go there?
Okay, let's go there.
All right. So let's suppose that people die every day and people are born every day, and there's some idea that if a person dies, maybe if they die loving somebody, they can love them for eternity.
Okay.
So then loving them in eternity means that for them it's forever. However, the human doesn't live for eternity. How terrible would that be? Is that a haunting?
I guess it depends, like what they do to you, right?
If they love you, I mean, I don't know what you mean by what they do to you. If they
Like
love
what? Well,
you,
they haunt you. Like how so? How can you tell that they love you? Are they like turning the lights on and off in the house? Are they making the doors open? Are they haunting your coming in your dreams every night? Right? Like
fair enough.
how? What do
I
you
guess
mean
you're
if
looking
they're?
at it. You're
Mhm.
looking at it from a ghoulish point of view. Not from a ghoulish point of view. Look at it from a romantic point of view. Think about Lord of the Rings, where the elves have to give their life, and they have to go away from the earth forever, for eternity, because they live such long lives. And if an elf should fall in love with a king who's human, it's unfortunate for her because she has to live forever and watch his entire life. And for him, it's just one lifetime. For her, it's forever. You get that?
Yeah, yeah, I get that.
So that's what I'm
So the
talking about.
the
I don't.
old
I don't.
the old adage that Enders brings up, is it better to have loved and lost than to have never of loved at all? You know?
I think that's what you have brought up, and I think that's a fair question. Is it better to have loved and lost than have never loved at all? Regarding mysticism, how many stories are there about love lost? All right, I guess that's where we start. What do I know about love? I don't know much, but I can tell you a few stories. So there was a boy, his name was Dorian, and he grew to be very attractive. However, he had all of the young women and all of the older women attracted to him. However, he started to grow old and he made a deal with the devil, and the devil told him he could look beautiful forever and have every woman he wanted and he would never grow old. And in this mythical story, as long as he kept his mirror kept away in a closet, all of his ugliness would be kept in that mirror. But he would always be beautiful for the rest of eternity while everybody around him grew old. So the story, I guess, is about beauty and how we can be beautiful on the outside and ugly on the inside, and what
Mm.
we're willing to do to keep that beauty.
But looks are fading on the outside, right? Everyone knows that. You can't keep it forever. And also, it's relative, right? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. What might be beautiful for one might be ugly to another.
Mm. Staying on the topic of this mysticism,
Yeah.
or mythological discussion, so I
Yeah.
guess we're staying on the topic of the book is Dorian Gray. The idea that you can trade your soul to the devil. Is that possible? Any? Can a person trade their soul to the devil?
Isn't there a lot of topic and discussion about in the elites, the elitists, like celebrities and whatnot, with what is this? What's this? What's happening with this? What's this? Everybody, Jay-Z, all these people, the Illuminati. Isn't that selling their soul to the devil?
I'm not sure since I don't subscribe to conspiracy theories. However, I'm still open minded to the discussion of mysticism. And I think it's not a bad idea if you want to talk about that. I'm just not sure where we would go. Right now, I think that just to keep it grounded, the idea would be the idea of uh, the possibility of trading something worthwhile, like if you believe in the soul. Doesn't mean most people do. If you had a soul, would you trade it for beauty? And in the story, which can be read by anybody, it's a book. It's a mysticism, mythological, right? The idea of this creature that's, somehow under our feet, always scheming and burning for humans. It's an interesting idea, and I think it's on topic. However, would you trade your soul for beauty?
Hell no. Your soul is forever. Beauty is, you're gonna die eventually. And then what?
Fair enough.
The devil owns your soul forever? Come on. Forever's a long ass time.
I don't know how long is forever. I tried to figure that out a long time ago. If you
Yeah.
take zero and you take the number zero, right? You take a notepad or you take a wall. You take a wall like a crazy peasant. You take zero and you go from left to right. Infinity is forever. It's a long time. So I don't know about that, Annie. Anyways, I think that would you trade your soul for the people you love?
I don't know. I think it's all circumstantial. I think it depends on the circumstance.
Remember, keep it lighthearted and don't take it personal. Um, so we're having a discussion regarding a mystical idea. So, some people don't believe in the devil. Some people don't believe in religion, like the Bigfoot or unicorns or I don't know, great birds that fly or ghosts or demons. So keep it lighthearted. Don't take it personal and be open-minded. If there was such a thing as a soul, whether you believe it or not, you're not validating your opinion. If there was a soul, would you trade it to the devil? Since we're talking about mythical ideas, and these are mythical ideas based on, I don't know, people's beliefs. Would you trade your soul? You could also ask me questions. Feel free to take shots at me. But I know I'm putting you on the spot. Would you trade your soul for eternity for the people you love?
Probably not. Would you?
Oh, that's wonderful. The way you answer that, I don't know that I believe it. However, I like the way you answered it. Just straightforward.
Sorry, you have to talk louder. You have to talk louder.
I said that the way you answered that was beautiful because it kind of just brushed it off. However, go ahead. Did you ask me a question after that?
I
Kind of
said,
cut
would
off.
you?
Would I what?
If would you trade your soul for eternity for someone that you loved?
Would I trade my soul for
I just,
eternity?
whatever the question you posed to me, I asked you, would you do that?
I'm not clear with what question I posed to you regarding Dorian Gray. However, you can rephrase the question. Take a moment and rephrase the question, and then ask me again regarding the soul and what I would trade for it. Just put it
Okay.
together a little better so that, like, the audience wouldn't understand what we're talking about right now.
Okay, I will pose this question to you, and then we will we will probably have to mosey on after that, since it's getting late. I'm asking you, Hector Meta, if we believe in souls, okay, if everyone has a soul, okay, would you sell your soul to the devil for a loved one? Would you sell your soul for a loved one, to replace a loved one, to save a loved one? Would you sell your soul for a loved one?
If this soul wasn't already guaranteed, that's to say that if my own life wasn't already guaranteed, that's to say that if things weren't already working out, I would sell my soul 1,000 times over anybody that I loved. And I would put that to the bank and take it to Vegas. And I would keep betting on myself and on the soul. And I'd keep taking that bet to the devil 1,000 times over for the people I love. What do you think about that? How do you like those answers? I take the devil and I say, hey, I'll raise you one. Hey, and somebody else buys the debt. And then boom, we go again.
No, I'm saying you would sell your soul to the devil to save a loved one? You would sell your
1,000
soul.
times.
You would. I would have to, I think what people say and what they do could be different, right? When you're put in that tough situation, I don't know if you're actually faced
Remember that
against something like that. You know what I mean?
it has more to do with this is a lighthearted conversation. It has nothing to do with reality. Remember, it's about mysticism and mythical creatures and all that good stuff. So it's not a bad thing. Sometimes at the end of the day, if we don't believe, how do we expect them to believe? If you have this conversation and you want it to be engaging for your audience, sometimes you have to actually believe it for the moment. It doesn't mean it's real. I'm not sure that I believe in the devil. I don't even believe in hell, to be honest. But I don't have to qualify that statement to have this conversation with you. I do enjoy your ability to um, deal with the world's losers, as they say. That's a nutshell.
Deal with the what, as they say?
The world when, or the world's Limits.
Deal with the world's limits, as they say. Ah. I might sell my soul for a Crunchwrap Supreme. Enders, I might do it for a Crunchwrap. That might be the item.
I'd do it for a taco. Give me a nice taco full of cheese. Yummy.
Yeah.
All
And
right,
then
Dom.
here's the thing too, like if you let's say, I don't know. I mean, it's a horrible idea, Anne. Yeah. You know what amino acid? I've already tried. I've already asked him a million times. Hector Meta is a man of mysticism, shall we say? And Hector, we would love to know where you're from.
I think I've told you this 1,000 times. I'm from Louisiana.
He's not from Louisiana. He won't actually say where he's from. He's from the Big Easy.
You know, I love how you try to throw me out there, and you know,
it wasn't me this time. Someone's asking you. Amino acid is asking you. Ask him where he's from, please. It's not even me. They're trying to figure out where your accent is from. At first, guys, I thought he could be from Massachusetts. I thought maybe his accent's from Massachusetts. It's either that or New Jersey.
No, I'm from Louisiana, first off. Secondly, you know, you won't even tell the people what college you went to. People want to know why you're so smart. People might want to send their kids to the college you went to, maybe join a sorority or something. But you won't even tell them that. So why are you asking me where I'm from?
Well, because it wasn't me asking this time. It was the chatters. They just thought you have an amazing accent. They think your accent's so cool. So
I'm pretty sure that's not what it is, but I think that this discussion was pretty cool. It's very open and it's very challenging. And I think the audience ought to know that tonight is the night of the devil, and all of them are gonna have nightmares.
that's a horrible way to end this. That is absolutely horrid. Oh, is this the New Jersey Devil talking? Ah, that makes sense, Nick. That makes sense. It's the New Jersey Devil talking. All right.
Listen, lady, stop signing a state to me. Well, you know, apparently, New Jersey, the armpit of the United States. Apparently,
no, it's the Garden State. Okay.
It's the armpit of America, apparently. I'm from Louisiana, right? Like, just watch, any of you guys who are listening, just watch C-SPAN. Watch the Louisiana, you know, leaders, the governors. Watch how they talk. Bro, they have so much swagger, it's crazy.
Yeah. I got you. All right, Hector Meta, thank you so much for calling in. I like that Louisiana. I like the swagger from Louisiana. We'll have to go to the Big Easy and see their swagger firsthand. I've never been to Louisiana, so I should go one time. Can you say New York? New York. Hector, say New York.
I can say a poem before we go.
Okay, I would love to hear your poem.
But I, being poor, have only my dreams. My dreams I spread under your feet. Tread softly, because you tread on my dreams. W.B. Yeats, an Irish revolutionary, intellectual, who didn't believe in leprechauns.
I like that ending. Who believe in leprechauns? Because leprechauns are real. They're real.
Yeah.
That was actually beautiful, though. That was beautiful, Hector. Be careful where you tread, because you tread on my dreams. Okay? Don't step on people's dreams, their hopes and their dreams, guys. Be careful what you do. So, that is not a curse, ghost. Stop scaring me. Okay? Anyways. Yeah.
Anyway, Where's Becca?
Hector. Becca's here. What do you want to say to Becca?
Why is she so hot?
That's it. You end it with a poem, a beautiful poem, and then you say, Becca, why are you so hot?
Well, but then I realized she's married, and like my stomach just groaned. It's like it just hit.
Hector, I don't know where you come up with all this stuff, man. I really, next time I have a discussion about aliens, I want you to come on and tell us what planet you're from.
Hey, relax. What I want you to do is to keep bucking up and keep showing up. You're doing a good job, and now learn how to narrate the discussion, or it's called. There's a way to I don't know. Sometimes it gets to the point where it gets depressing to hear. However, I love that you buck up. So, how do you do it? You do it very cleverly. You figure out a way to navigate the discussion. And keep
I
it on
try
track.
sometimes. There's certain things that, I try to lead the discussion, right? That's what I think a good host should be able to do, is lead a discussion in a elegant way. And also include the chatters as well. And Darth asks, Hector, whiskey or vodka? I know you like vodka. Correct, Hector?
So I suppose it depends on how much money I got in the bank or on my pocket. In general, it's always scotch.
Okay, one time we had an e-discussion. You came on video. I'm pretty sure you had a bottle of vodka.
I'm not sure though. And if you have any video of that, you can review it yourself to confirm that. And I don't want you putting all my stuff out there. However, I do understand that we engage from time to time. But from my point of view, it's just on the Twitch platform. Regarding what you do with it, be cautious.
Midgie, welcome in, Midgie. Hey, how have you been? Long time no see, Midgie. Midgie asks, cannoli? You mean cannelloni, not cannoli. Cannelloni or hamburger?
That's hilarious.
Pardon?
You get the pun there.
I got that. Yeah, cannoli is a dessert. I don't know if Midgie knows. It's cannelloni.
No, I mean, what kind of man puts a cannoli in his mouth? Disgusting.
Hector, what, would you not put a banana in your mouth?
It's not a cannoli. I mean,
all I know is this girl would put a cannoli in her mouth, no problem, hands down. And as long as it's a good cannoli.
wait,
As long as
are you flirting with me? Are you flirting with me, Annie? Are you? Don't.
Take it for what it is. Take it for what it is. So.
I guess it was a good conversation.
Yeah.
Chat. Get more creative, ask her more questions, and then challenge these people who are, getting too dark for the discussion. And Annie, you're a team player. Good job.
I don't know all this stuff you just threw out at me, but regardless, Hector, thank you for the compliments. I do appreciate it.
Hey, wait, before I go, let me just throw out a shout out to all my people in Louisiana. Louisiana, yo, what up?
Tell me, name some streets in Louisiana.
First off, we go for Southwest Girly Girly, yo, Southwest. And we always have the Becca Monument, and of course we have the maple syrups. So those are all monuments to the beautiful people who put in the work, and that's the good stuff.
Legendary. Hector Meta, legendary. The man, the myth, the Louisianan. Thank you so much, Hector. Appreciate you calling in. I hope you have a good night. Take care, Hector. In on Bourbon Street. Just don't drink too much bourbon, okay?
Okay.
All right. Hector, take care. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Good night, doll.
Good night. Good night. Okay, guys, that was Hector Meta. He speaks in rhymes. He speaks in rhymes sometimes. He said some good things. I liked the poetry. That was a nice poem. I know he reads a lot of books. Hector's an interesting fellow. Interesting fellow. When I did go on an e-date with him or an e-chat with him, he gave us a tour of his apartment. And he's a very interesting fellow. He eats a lot of chicken breasts out of the air fryer. And he had a bench, like a weight bench, in one of the rooms. He would go from kitchen to weight bench, pump some iron, and then he took us to the couch. And then I remember he had his shoes, but he had them on the wall. Like, he had them leaned up on the wall, and I said, why do you have... He's very fit. Yeah, amino acid. He's very fit. He's ripped. He's ripped. He had his shoes on the wall, like, leaned up against the wall, like, diagonally. And I asked him, why do you have your shoes like that, Hector? And he said because, like, he went for a run or something like that, and they're, like, he wants them to air out. So he leans his shoes on the wall. I don't know. I've never seen that before, but he's an interesting fellow. He's either ahead of his time or like a old soul. I can't tell if he's either ahead of his time or an old soul. Maybe a little bit of both. He's definitely a GTL guy. Yeah. But yeah. Anyways, Hector, thank you for calling in. Yeah. Such a voice of an angel from Louisiana. So the shoe position, yeah, like leaned it up on the wall. I don't know. But anyways, thank you for calling in, Hector. Appreciate it. Watch Lionel Richie. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I'll have to watch the video. I haven't really watched it, to be honest. But guys, thank you so much for everyone for calling in tonight. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate the calls. The southern drawl was strong. Here's the thing. I've thought, like, honestly, Hector's accent kind of sounds almost like it's from Massachusetts to me. I don't know. It's either that or New Jersey. It's not New York. But yeah, so regardless, guys, thank you so much. When is trivia night? I don't know, Enders. Maybe on Thursday, community games night, we'll have a trivia night. Probably Thursday. That's what we'll do, okay? But regardless, thank you everyone for calling in. All of our lovely guests tonight, Hector Meta, Darth Mufasa, One Pronged Fork, and we had Leon as well. So thank you for everyone, all of the guests. Very, very interesting stuff. I enjoyed playing the videos as well and showing everyone, you know, some mythical legends from all around the world. Thank you, Victorian. I appreciate that. New Jersey, for sure. He said, or like Tony Soprano. Really? There you go. He laughed when I said that, but it's the Garden State. He laughed at that. But anyway, it is. That's what it says on the license plate. It's the Garden State. It's okay, Maple. Don't worry about being gone for most of the night. No big deal. It happens. You were here in spirit. All right, guys. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for coming to the stream, guys. It was a lovely Saturday night. Thanks for all the follows tonight. Special thank you for all my callers. And guys, thank you. We hit our 300 sub points goal for the month. Woohoo! I hope everyone has an amazing weekend. Enjoy your Sunday, Monday. I'm going to be doing some gardening. I have to lay some grass seed this weekend. So that's what your girl's going to be doing either tomorrow or on Monday. Thank you for the subs tonight, guys, and thank you for the bits. Yukiko, Grandpa Meow, Swede, Maple, and Banana Jorts. Thank you to my amazing mods for being here as well, guys. Yep, 1 more month to go. We're 2/3 of the way done, Becca. And Lady Winima, thank you so much for the raid as well. I appreciate you. So, thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate that as well. Good night. See, Bronski enjoyed Darth. He was a great caller. Thank you so much, Darth, for calling in. Good night, Bronski. Good night, Oz. Good night, Midgie. Good night, Ghost. Good night, Maple. And Becca. Swan. And Daniel Wong. And Amino Acid. Hector Meta. Saturn. And Black Wolf. And Enders. And to everybody. To everybody, if I missed you, I apologize.